Good luck with your maps exile. 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 Good luck with your map, Sensei. Good luck with your map, Sensei.
Hi, and welcome back to another day of the Gauntlet casting. And there have been some crazy things happening while we were asleep. A lot of crazy things. So there's been some clears. Let's see, it's not even loading for me.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, Steel Mage looks different today as well. Ventura is back for another day. And Ben cleared. He did it.
Did you watch it all, actually?
I watched it live. I actually went emergency live yesterday.
Oh, that's sick.
And casted it.
Unfortunately, I wanted to watch like 2 bosses. I was so tired yesterday.
Yeah, it was so late. That's why I didn't reach out. I was like, he's probably asleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Ben cleared, and Terrence died. We have a bunch of deaths actually. I don't know if we have the
A lot
Terrence
of rips yesterday, yeah. We
But,
do. It's Terrence actually had 2 rips since yesterday. He
Oh,
had one
wow.
while leveling today
Oh no.
as well.
So wow. Oh my god. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, the ladders changed so much. A lot of this I didn't even know. So let's go over it. Starting with a huge witch upset. Puck has been dethroned. And Cat Post on Herald of Agni is rank 1. What has he killed?
I'm guessing he killed everything except Feared, maybe?
Oh yeah, everything non-Uber and Feared.
Yeah. Makes sense. That is kind of the limit of it. Like, if you really pop off, you kill the Feared, I think.
I think
I
you
don't,
can do Feared.
maybe Shaper. Actually, I remember Gucci did Shaper on Witch in a previous Gauntlet.
Yeah.
On Impending Doom, I think.
Yeah.
So maybe you could do Shaper, but after that, I don't think Witch can do much more.
I love seeing Cat Post on the ladder. So before I became a streamer, Cat Post was one of my friends, and we would like link each other axes back in Tempest League. So we'd be like crafting like 500 DPS axes and selling them.
I recognize that name. Didn't he get like some Delve bounty in one of the gauntlets as well? Like, I feel like he has done stuff in Gauntlet before.
Yeah, he's a very good player. Let's see. Karatha is currently undisputed, rank 1 Shadow. Xenior was probably going to be his biggest competition, especially with the Mage Blood, but he's dead.
No, actually, there is a guy on Shadow that I think is going to beat Garata. If you look at the whole Shadow ladder, there is SSS 111 at the fully geared Molten Strike. His gear is very, very good. He's at like 130 points or something right now, and I expect SSS to win Shadow at the end, but we'll see. Obviously, Garata has a good chance as well.
SSS, for those that don't know, has won class rank 1 several times and come very close to clearing Gauntlet several times. He's an insanely good player.
There's also Sarge. Like Shadow is still very competitive, even though
yeah,
there has been a lot of rips yesterday.
So I love Garatha and I love everybody else on Shadow, but now I hope Kialis wins, just because he's using Glacial fucking Hammer.
Dude, those Buskas were some cinema. I'm not gonna lie. Like stab Glacial Hammer in Gauntlet, killing like Maven and stuff. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, he's killed Elder, Shaper, Exarch, Eater of Worlds, Maven, Cyrus. He's done like almost everything non-feared. Kind of crazy. Actually crazy. Let's see. And then Terrence is dead at rank 1 Wild Speaker, so for the Rangers. And I would say, I mean, there is competition. You have Lance there. But I would put my money on Ostrix. He's an insanely good player, and he has really good gear.
Yeah, I could easily see Ostrix winning Ranger. I could see Lance doing okay. Ranger is weird because I think the best build is support, since it just doesn't like lose much by being Daughter of Oshabi.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that Terrence ended up playing the live version on Loudspeaker. Like, I feel like the Daughter of Oshabi ES support is so much better. So I expect Oscar's probably winning that.
Yeah.
We'll see what Lance does at the end, but
yeah. I mean, it was really funny. So Lance kept saying that he's going to get 30,000 energy shield. And I was like, I don't think he'll get 30, maybe 25. And then I opened up his stream and he had 30k ES. And I was like, what the fuck? But he had a shrine on. And I was like, thank fuck. I was like, what's happening?
Yeah, I think 30k would have been insane. I think he has like 23 or something. Or,
okay. Yeah.
I don't know. He has like a decent amount.
For the duelists, Jung is rank 1 still, but FaZe is back on the ladder. And he has the... Is he a support build or what is he?
Oh yeah, he's a CR version of the support build now.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
He could folk there. FaZe is also like an insanely good player. We've seen him class rank once in the future, in the future. He only has to do Ubers now. So
yeah,
if he kills the Ubers plus either Maven, Exarch, or Cyrus, he's probably gonna go for Cyrus. I'm not sure. Then
there's also Alex, right? Like, Duelist is still very competitive.
Yeah. Alex is Smite, so he'll probably be Molten Strike for bossing, and really, really good gear. Like, insanely good. Yeah, Jung died, but he has to be overtaken. You don't lose your points when you die. Check Lance's boots.
Lance's boots. What are they? They better be crazy.
$300 ES.
Oh, they're pretty good. Tier 1 MS. So that's annoying to roll. I'm surprised he got them.
Yeah. That's nice. Oh, it's got its Ares Reflection. That's fun.
Yeah. It's a very good like budget shield. I don't think you want to use it endgame, but it is very nice shield early on.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of people go for ES unlock.
Yeah, I expect pretty much everyone to boss with that setup.
FaZe was practicing Exarch Merc tech. Apparently there's a way to make the Merc stand still while far away from you.
Oh yeah, Business talked about that one. I'm not really sure how to do it, but I remember hearing Business talk about it.
Alright, that'd be interesting to see. And for the Marauders, Marauder is the only class that has been locked in. Ben is rank 1 and IMXL is rank 2. But Soul is still alive. Now, I don't know if Soul's going to be able to kill Ubers on Bone Shatter, but if anyone can do it, like, he can do it.
There's a lot of high-scoring Marauders, right? Like, there's, like, another guy at 183, alive, one guy at 175, Karn is coming back, Ice Dragon. Like, there's a lot of good players still on Marauder. I wonder if they will just send Marauder or end up rerolling. Who knows?
Yeah.
There's not that much time to reroll anymore, so
no,
I would expect them to just try to send
10 hours left. So this gauntlet was cleared on day 8. It's kind of crazy. Kind of started day 9.
No, it was actually day 9, right? Because it was after midnight of our time.
Yeah.
And it started. Yeah, so day 9.
For sure. You're right. My mic is low. Let me add a few decibels. I'll add 3. How's that? Did that help? Hopefully it doesn't peak. I don't know.
It sounded fine in Discord, but...
Wait, why? It was good? A few people were complaining. It's better now. Cool. And some people were asking, does Ben win both rank 1 and rank 2? No, you cannot have multiple rank 1 placings. We do have an exception rule for this. So the way that the ranks work, if, let's say now, with only 1 day, 10 hours left, and Ben wants to go for a second rank 1 or a second rank 2, what Ben can do is A, start a fresh new account, starting over from scratch, or he can ask me or Viro to witness him doing a full migration, and then start over again. Lol, the Ben rule. But this is mostly, I think I'm Exile and Steel Mage were the people that made this more of a problem. I think Exile went for like 3 rank 1s and Steel went for 2 or 3.
There's this one gauntlet where like there were 7 classes and there's only 3 winners between Ben, Exile, and SSS. So yeah, I think that was like the gauntlet that like broke the camel's back, so to say.
So did this all the time?
It's good that it's good that the rule is in place. It makes the gauntlet more competitive.
Yeah, it is. It is better this way. It is better this way, especially like normally I would be in favor of like, well, if they're better, they should just win more. But it's just the fact that you can very often transfer the entire gear. The most cringe patch we saw this was with Seismic Trap, where we ended up seeing somebody winning like first rank 1 on Saboteur, then rank 1 on Scion, and then rank 1 on like a Marauder with Seismic gear. And it was just like, yeah, it was a garbage Marauder build, but Seismic was so strong that it was still the strongest Marauder build.
I feel like that's true, like most leagues, honestly. Like a lot of the times, if you have really good gear, like the best build, you can just put on any class. Like even this, you could put it on like either Merc or EE build, right? Pretty much on every class, and you would be fine.
Yeah. So it's a good rule. Templar Hoex is rank 1, 175 points. I feel like he has more points than yesterday.
I don't actually know.
He has done everything non-feared.
Oh, Guido rerolled the Templar.
Oh shit.
The bounty hunter himself.
Yeah, he's rank 2
he's
already.
Not too far behind. Oh, he did feared already, actually. He's only missing the incarnations.
Oh wow. Okay, so Guido will very likely be rank 1 unless Hoax can kill feared. And that also means that it's a very tight race. Because if Templar isn't able to kill Uber, whoever kills everything non-Uber first wins.
I just checked Discord and Guido actually did submit the Dread and Neglect. So he is at 183 points if it gets accepted. Oh, so okay. Yeah, it looks like if someone wins to win Templar now, they have to kill an Uber.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, so Ben on the ladder doesn't really exist like for rank 2. Same with like Terrence doesn't exist here at rank 3. Terrence is rank 1 wild speaker, unless he gets dethroned. Like you're just like you have your highest placing per account, sort of. Scion Chutoy is at 183. 183 is everything non-Uber, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so for 195,
his fear was actually pretty wild. He managed to tank the Cortex Slam, which I haven't seen in a long time on like a live build.
Crazy.
But
we should watch that.
Yeah, it was a pretty sketchy fear, not gonna lie. But there is some people on Scion that can definitely be competitive. There's Aronax, there's Worm, SBB. Like I think Scion is capable of killing Ubers if people finish their gear in time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we could see... So last gauntlet we had 2 full clears. This gauntlet is slightly harder. I think there's a chance for 2 or 3. We have so many people in crazy competitive gear. So this is the rank 1 Scion.
For junk, but
yeah.
Unfortunately,
wow. His damage is nuts.
Yeah, his damage is pretty good. This arena, when the bosses are close to the edge, actually, it's really good for a Shadow.
How is he so tanky with 5.6k radius?
Okay, so he's like immune to fizz damage, right? Because of Cloak of Flame from the Scavenger.
Right.
But I was kind of surprised he wasn't taking more damage. I'm not sure, honestly.
Do we know
he
what
might have
his
like really
is?
good Maxer's Jewels.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Because like the Ascendancy really doesn't give him that much defense except the Cloak of Flame.
Apparently it's enough. He's kind of owning. He's not even... I'm not even seeing him take damage. Also,
that comes later, don't worry.
Really good positioning. Like, insanely good positioning.
I think the hardest part about these invites is, like, finding time to do damage, right?
Yeah.
You have to like be a little greedy, but not too greedy.
Oh my god. Okay, I would have logged out there, personally. That was
same.
so crazy not to log there. What a Giga Chad.
Maybe he just knew that there wasn't anything on the pool. I'm not sure. It's really hard to like keep attention, like keeping attention to all 5 bosses.
Yeah, I get so stressed out by the pool. It's probably, in my opinion, it's the scariest move in PoE.
The Cortex Slam, I agree.
Not even the slam part, just that it pulls you.
Oh, you mean, yeah, fair enough. It's especially in like all release weird, right? Like it just pulls you into like Atsuri. Okay, watch here.
Wow, he took so little damage from that.
Yeah, he only took like 4k. He had Molten Shell up, right? But even then, like I've seen this one shot like characters with like 10k plus ES.
Maybe that's a big range.
Yeah, it is Pure Fist, so the Cloak of Flame helps. I wonder if it has a big range, or I wonder if it does different damage if you are like on the edge or something. I'm not sure. You don't really see people tank that move, so.
Wow, insanely good effort. So that is Scion killing the Feared. Honestly, I think seeing this, he can definitely do Shaper.
You mean Uber Shaper? Yeah, I kind of agree. Like if he lives Shaper Slam, Shaper gets a lot easier, right?
Yeah.
And I do think he might be able to live it.
Wow, that was impressive. Very impressive. So yeah, Toy, rank 1, Scion. So next up from him, if we're gonna see anything, it's either gonna be a Cyrus Death or a Cyrus. Sorry, Shaper.
Yep.
In the Racing Discord, Yeppers.
I'm very happy to see that most classes got at least 183. Like, Vage might be the one class that might not get it, but even then it was close enough that it's not that bad. Like, I fully expect the Ranger to still get to those points, and it kind of shows that, like, you can kind of make a decent build on everything, right?
Yeah. It's honestly, it's a very balanced gauntlet, I'd say. Like, it's been really interesting watching all, like, the top races. Let's see. Let's start watching some clips. So we have Kukumba dying. Wow. Wow. How is he? What? It's crazy. That's the second person we see sub 4K life at Uralab. Like, this is not softcore. This is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what people are expecting. Actually, isn't this the rip from yesterday? It might be the same one.
No, because it was a different. I don't think it had to slash. I don't know.
I thought so, but it doesn't matter too much.
Did I refresh? Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe that was yesterday's. I refreshed. That was it. All right, here we have another Merc Rip.
I like the hiding behind the door there, but he's just gonna get KB'd, right? And AoE overlapped or something.
Wow, he's playing it so safe too. I'm surprised he dies here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, that's brutal. He wasn't even standing next to a wall. He just got farmed anyways.
Ah, man, that's cursed as fuck. We have Aeroplane
just
here.
Don't fight the marksman.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't fought a
Oh,
single...
I saw this rip live. This rip was sad.
Well, let me put on audio. Oh.
So for context, he didn't actually notice he was bleeding. He like forgot that Atsuri even has bleed in this fight. Yeah. So like he thought like, oh, I'm not sending anything. I'm not getting hit by anything. I'm fine. So yeah, unfortunately.
Damn.
He actually was not that far away from like killing this. Like the bosses are below half.
Yeah. Now, I don't know how you feel about this or if you feel the same way, but I have a lot harder time noticing that my ES is dying than when my life is.
Yes.
Because like for 20 minutes in one patch, we had a third bar that we could have, a ES bar. And it crashed the server somehow, so they removed it. I gotta keep asking them about it so we can get it back, but yeah, I struggle with ES.
When I play live balls nowadays, I try to look more in the middle than the live globe. But like when you play ES, I feel like it's way harder to see there. So I tend to look at my ES globe a lot more.
Same.
Which like you cannot be staring at all the time, right? So like you just don't know everything.
Act 9,
That's very low life for Act 9.
Oh, it's a full brand build? That's crazy.
Oh, is this a recall Arma brand? Or?
Yeah. There's very little damage, very little health. Taste the hate livingness. Like, I don't know, this is a weird setup.
I don't like this at all.
I don't like this at all. Wow.
No!
Oh, damn.
Fuck.
Didn't expect him to die to that, but yeah. Like, 2.6k life here is it's like not enough, right?
Yeah. I mean, that is crazy.
Unfortunately.
Let's see. Let's look at March Vlog.
He should just jump through.
Wow.
Damn, that was pretty
Oh,
fast.
fuck. What happened there?
We haven't seen that many betrayal rips this gauntlet.
Like,
actually.
what the
I
fuck?
feel like usually it's more.
Yeah, and Betrayal is
I guess,
particularly dangerous because it has like very many strong
should just
items that
jump
suddenly
through.
like buff their damage.
It's really hard to keep like track of the items as well. Like no one really does that. You just hope they don't really have too much.
Don't hate on Armor Run. I'm in maps with that shit. No, Armor Run is awesome. It's my favorite leveling ability. But with something for supplemental damage like Cremation. Because it does not have single target.
I remember in Recall can actually like build for single target, but
yeah.
Usually it's on sabo with like the extra triggers and stuff.
Yeah. I can see that. Let's see. NCC's death. Wow.
Oh, that's a normal shaper. Higher fire trap, eh?
He's getting hit by so many abilities.
What does he do? I don't want to play him, but he really did not care there. I'm gonna be honest. It looked like he did not care a lot. I think he was like focused on the placement of the degen more than the balls. But yeah.
I mean, the first thing that comes to mind here is this is someone playing for the first week. I mean, I know they're doing Shaper in the Gauntlet, but like that's crazy that he got this far while just running into abilities.
Again, I feel like he was probably focused on the degen placement, but it's still unexcusable.
That was nuts.
It's like 5 balls or something.
I'm
surprised he ate so many.
Yeah, that's
he ate
nuts.
so many too before he died. Good build.
Yeah.
Like, I understand why you got so far when he could think so many.
That was some dad gamer reaction.
True.
Bro gets 700
no,
MS on human benchmark. Damn, one shot.
Oh my god, was that the meteor merc? I hate that merc so much.
Yeah, murder. This is filthy. Damn, that's brutal.
These merc grips are so funny, but like so sad at the same time. It's like you just get one shot randomly.
Oh damn. So here we have the formed, and I like the formed being in the gauntlet. It is quite hard for a lot of the non-meta classes. Honestly, I think we should probably remove Twisted at this point. I don't think we've ever seen a death to the Twisted.
Yeah. I don't know, I like the invites. I guess people don't like them from like a player perspective because you have to ultra them for the all release.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's look at Terrence. Terrence dying to... Oof. He walked out of it, but then he was... So
Yeah.
There's 2 moves here at the Incarnation. There's one that you have to stay inside and one they have to stay outside. So you see that he basically like... He thinks this was the fire one. And normally you have more time with the fire one, but because of the increased attack speed, the fire one, you don't have time to stand outside. Ideally, tanking this move and being able to tank this move would make that a lot easier. But he's red ES and not blue ES.
This move is so slow in the base game. Like in Gauntlet, you can actually get hit by this, but in base game, it's so slow.
Yeah.
But yeah, he hesitated for like half a second, and it cost him his life. It's another. Oh, it's gonna be yeah. That discharge does a lot of damage. I'm surprised he thought he can tank it.
Yeah, I'm always scared of that.
Especially double. I've seen actually like 2 or 3 people die to this in this Gauntlet. I've seen a really funny Lighthouse trip too, where you know the expanding Elder Circles from tier 16.5 mods?
Yeah.
Someone had that on Lighthouse, and it's like really weird with elevation. So it hit him like through the elevation, and he just like, it looked like a heart attack rip. I don't know if you saw that rip.
I don't think I've seen it. Here we have Jung, and he dies to tier 17. And he did send out a tweet too that he was like really not focused, and his chat was like getting to him. So
it's hard to lock in after the first rip when you made it so far, and you're like, oh, I could have won if I just survived. Like locking in, going again, then dying, and then going again. It's surprisingly rough on the mental.
Yeah. Next we have Okala.
Oh, another incarnation.
This is the highest killing incarnation, and that move is what we've seen killing people.
Yeah, I thought the highest one would be Dread, but I think the Sphere one actually killed more people this Gauntlet. I think people underestimate it. Yeah. It's like, this boss actually does nothing in the base game.
Yeah, I mean, you can't die to it in
the Dread one people actually respect because it's replay in base game too.
Yeah. Wow.
We talked about this yesterday.
That's fun.
About the Avara being replay.
Yeah.
Terrence is going for Witch, apparently. He's trying to like reroll a Witch. He went again after this.
That's crazy. Going again this late, I applaud that. That's based. That's awesome. All right, those are the rip clips we had. And honestly, insane gauntlet so far. That's crazy.
It's been very good. And it looks like there are still classes that are going to be like changing last minute, right? Like Shadows were likely to change, Ranger, maybe Duelist, Templar, and Scion. And if somehow Terrence does well enough on which could change too.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much only Marauder that's locked, and like Scion, like Duelist like halfway locked maybe.
Yeah, I agree. Also, do you know it would be cool if GDD could give me yellow text permission for my Gauntlet League? Like the creator
just like you
of the
being
league
able to
having
write a
yellow
message.
text. Yeah.
I think the problem with that is the yellow text is shared across all leagues. I don't know if they can separate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask because like announcing
like
flash bounties that way would be so cool.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be sick. So Tati's trying to create a Bama? No. He's just
he's playing the artillery ballista still.
So he's got a tier 1 fire, tier 1 lightning, and tier 1 cold, tier 1 fire, but it's triple suffix, so it's risky. Soul is actual rank 3.
There's so many Marauders at 183, but yeah. I expect some of the like live-based Marauders to kill like 1 or 2 Ubers.
Yeah.
Soul being one of them.
He's recombining.
Oh no. He's going for triple tier 1 prefix, right?
Yeah. Well, it does say chance for success 100%. Just do it.
Yeah, so he's guaranteed to win, right? Just click it.
Just click it. Click it. Alk ready to LFG.
Alk LFG. Yeah.
And we do have a very spicy flash bounty in 20 minutes. It's for $600.
I'm looking forward to that one. Oh, he clicked it.
He bricked it.
He lost. Let's go.
Wonder what else pose he has. I see A-Fox is here. I know Garatha's online. Those they go for bounties a lot. I wonder if MPM is on. Like this is everyone can join bounty.
Yeah, I did a clip to the tool. It's a soul clip. It's good to watch. You don't see this stuff in Gauntlet very often.
Oh shit!
And it's gone. He's like, I'm not gonna use this shitty belt.
Kim Ventura live bounty hunt? No. He's not allowed.
No, because I already know the bounty, so
yeah.
I would be an advantage already. Not that I would actually win, but because of fair play, I wouldn't be able to play.
Yeah. You would have a good chance. You're a good player.
I think that bounty is like actually kind of fun. Someone wake up Tai Tai.
Tai Tai would love this bounty.
I agree.
Who is leading the tasty bounty? I don't know. I can't say.
Someone had like a 5-minute time yesterday. I can check the Discord real quick.
I know some people are keeping clips too, so.
Oh yeah, that's true actually. A lot of people will probably just submit last minute.
Yeah. Tai Tai would love it. Is fanboy related?
4:57 is the current fastest submitted.
That's nuts.
It might still change.
That is nuts. That is crazy. It is quite early. Yeah, so the reason we're doing it, so it's going to be a kind of long flash bounty, so I wanted to start 1 hour early so we can cast all of it. Tell Teddy to gamble a better boat. Yeah, just gamble one. It's an Act 10 rush, isn't it? It is not. That would take too long. First person to finish Act 5 without logging. That is a good idea and something I considered. It's a really good guess. Worm going Ubrelder.
Ooh, he's on Scion, right? I think he's playing Earthshatter still, or maybe he respect. Oh no, he's playing Ephemeral Edge. I mean, this build should definitely kill at least an Uber or two as well. Like Scion is not a weak Ephemeral Edge class.
I was tanking the beam. I mean, Ubrelder's pretty easy.
Yeah. You know, Ben was talking about Leech being a problem for people who aren't Antiquarian. Because Antiquarian gets a lot of Leech tattoos. Because you have a extra, like 10 extra strength nodes or something that you can replace by Leech tattoos. I think people will underestimate that. The double damage reaction on Ubers just makes getting enough Leech like actually quite hard.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize it would be a problem, but like when Ben talked about it,
same with Fortify.
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, same with Fortify, true.
That's why we see people using Vigilant Strike. Man,
it's not about whether they can or cannot spike into it, Musty. It's more about like people will underestimate it and just like not realize or not pay attention to it probably. Because it's not something you have to think about in the base game ever.
His damage is insanely low.
Yeah, honestly, would expect higher, right? Like he has 17k. Yes, his gear must be decent. I'm surprised why his damage is not better.
This is normal Uber-Elder. What
and that's with Merc alive too.
Can you explain what you mean by fortifying Ubers? So Ubers have an 88% damage reduction. So it's really hard to generate Leech and Fortify. Wow.
Actually, didn't they change Fortify to go through damage reduction at some point? Or was that just Delirium?
I don't think so. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, he got double Exalted Orb. That's so sick. I've never seen that.
Same. Can you place camera somewhere else? We're going to be over something no matter what.
I've actually never seen double Exalt. That's sick.
GG's, Worm. GG's. That's crazy. Yeah.
You know, speaking of damage, I was kind of surprised by Ben's damage actually on the reroll. Like obviously Nimis helps a lot, but even without Nimis, I'm pretty sure he would have had more. Like the gear he had on the second character was like quite a bit better than the first guy.
It was insane. And a lot of those bosses do have things that can kill him. Like it's not like he's immortal. There's several things that can kill him in every fight. Uber Elder is arguably the safest one. But I think did he log once? And especially bad because his Merc can die and then he's in a lot more danger and he had to log once for his Merc. Uber Elder is probably the safest of the hard Ubers though.
Oh, of the harder ones, yeah. I think otherwise it's like Shaper. Either is kind of safe too, I think. Especially if you can live hunger.
But I don't think he lives hunger though, does he?
I'm not sure, honestly. It's probably relatively close to living it.
He did say when he almost got hit by, he was like, wow, almost died to hunger.
Okay. And he's like probably like on like I think if it low rolls he lives it. If it high rolls he probably dies or something like that. Like it's not gonna be too far away from living it.
Yeah.
Also, it probably depends whether he presses Immortal Call and stuff.
Yeah, and seeing the AoE was insane. Like that was nuts.
My favorite is when the hunger gets casted from the middle of the arena and just covers the entire thing. Grata's damage looks good too.
Oh, that's interesting tech with the recombinators that he's trying to like isolate it with a 50% chance with a craft.
Oh yeah. Makes sense, right? Because it makes it so much easier to like win the alt recomp.
Yeah.
When you do that.
Did Zhang give up after the rib? No, he died yesterday in a tier 17. So I went live with an emergency cast yesterday, like 11. And I casted Ben finishing the gauntlet. So we watched all of that yesterday. We'll probably watch, if we have time, we'll watch one of his kills today too. It was nuts. It was really, really well played. He had crazy damage. Had a few close calls. Sorry. One of the things that killed him last gauntlet was the Maven balls from mine, but they are blockable. So he is a lot tankier against that now.
Yeah, I think the block-based characters are really good for Gauntlet, just because like you cannot ever evade everything.
Yeah.
It's just there's too much stuff going on. I think if you were to play Trickster again, maybe you would go block.
Yeah, he did say
because you can easily go block on Trickster.
Yeah, like, and he did say that these Senzis are quite a lot weaker than Trickster. So this gauntlet, he was basically weaker than last season, and the gauntlet was harder.
Yeah, I definitely believe that. Trickster was so strong, or is so strong still. Yeah,
so Ben said when I interviewed him, well, first he said blah, and then he said he thinks he can clear gauntlet on Trickster on 200% increased damage.
You know, the good thing about Trickster as well is that you're not reliant on your Merc to counter like the action speed stuff on Uber Elder either.
Yeah.
Type of stuff. So Trickster has advantage there as well.
That's crazy.
I don't think the Ubers need more damage though. I think they had a good amount this time around.
What do you think they need? New abilities?
New abilities, or the game needs like a slight rebalance pass on Energy Shield.
I mean,
or specifically new bases.
You know those memes like if I won the lottery there would be signs?
Yeah.
I would make a meme like that with like if I ever ban CI in the gauntlet, there'll be signs. The gauntlet will be called Vitality Gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about banning CI because it limits the options so much for like top of the skill tree. But ideally,
you can still go yes.
That's fair actually.
Just not even chaos damage.
Fair enough.
CI is so fun.
What do you think?
We generally don't want to ban things.
Yeah. It's not. It's one of those things that like if this is the meta for like the next like one more or two more gauntlets, it would become very stale, right? Like let's say next gauntlet is also won by Ephemeral Edge, it would become eh. And like I'm sure Ben could win on a different build. Like Jank almost won on a different build, right? But it was just like.
Yeah,
it is still like dominant in a lot of other classes too.
I think this time it was interesting enough that we didn't need to ban Ephemeral Edge, and I think this gauntlet was better because Ephemeral Edge was here. But if Ephemeral Edge is still dominant next gauntlet, now it's easy to just remove a unique item from the pool. So that's something we could do.
Yeah. I guess Ephemeral Edge is the real problem when it comes to CI, honestly, at least for gauntlets. If you remove it, suddenly you cannot really generate the damage. Like in base game, you can just go Energy Blade, but you can't really afford to do that in Gauntlet.
Uh, 9 minutes till the flash bounties. Again, make sure every racer you know that likes the flash bounties is awake and ready because this is a big one. $600. And Gorm is in chat.
I'm gonna make my prediction for this bounty. If MPM is awake, I would bet on MPM. I hope he's awake.
What I need to do, you'll find out in 9 minutes. It's a spicy one. Could Steel, in theory, participate if he wasn't dead? Steel could participate in this one, sure. He has no idea. No, never mind. He's in the group combo. He can't.
Yeah, rip. Rip Steel chance. He would have won for sure.
If anyone in chat is going to be streaming the bounty and isn't on the tool, like we haven't been watching you on the cast, like feel free to let us know and we'll add you to the tool. So yeah, that'd be good. Be good to get more people to watch.
First racer team, wow, Scissor and Sloan. That would be a pretty expensive lawn mowing.
Don't you think the gauntlet would be very hard if Merc don't go core at this state? I don't think Mercs are going core. I don't think they're going core.
I kind of agree.
Isn't the gauntlet over? No. So it's a class gauntlet. So like rank 1 Marauder has been locked in, but like rank 1 Ranger, Templar, Scion, etc. has not been locked in. And like rank 1 Ranger, Templar, etc. is the same amount of money as rank 1 Marauder. There is a overall bounty, but yeah. I will be joining and streaming. Nice. Can we get Atomic XK added to the tool? Production! Let's see. 7 minutes. I'm so excited for this one. It's a bit of a psychotic bounty.
I feel like it's going to be good content though, so.
Yeah,
at the end, that's all that matters.
Bounties. I think I'll probably try to get more flash bounty money next time.
Yeah, flash bounties are good. Like it makes the cast more interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
When there isn't like bossing going on and stuff.
Yeah, it's perfect. I love like the. I feel like we have such a like decent meta for the gauntlet now. Like there's something happening every time we cast. Man, I wonder if anyone's gonna go in today while we're casting.
I think a lot of people will just wait for data now, especially now that it has been cleared. It's like, might as well farm the extra day, right? Like, what's the advantage of going in now?
Well,
unless you think like your class is only gonna kill Uber Shaper.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Does matter.
I think that's quite important for a lot of them. I think it's definitely a pretty short race.
Fair enough.
I think you drive the best community event I've ever seen in terms of gameplay, clips, and moments. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Oh, nice, Uva. Yeah, I wanna show something that I think is really cool. So, obviously you can level multiple characters in the gauntlet, and we have a filter, which is total level score. Let's see. Loading. Lance is running out of stalling time. He is.
I wonder how many hours has Lance played. He's still on his like first character, right?
Yes. So rank 1, most levels gained, is by Vision Pepela, and he has 195, 195, 195, 191, 191, 191, 190, 190, and 187.
He better win some MTX for this.
Yeah, so obviously all of these characters are entered into the raffle, for some for the graphics card at 95 and some for the one at 90. And all the dead characters count. Let me win the 50/70, sis. Okay, I will rig it.
Do you need to be level 90 or 95 for that one?
There's one graphics card at 90 and one at 95.
Okay, I'm winning the one at 90. Easy.
I think. Hold on. Do we have the production? Do we have the image? Or am I talking out of my ass? I do that sometimes. Just my asshole opens up and talks shit. 50, 70, and 90, and 50, 90, and 95. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I'm okay with winning the one at 90 because I didn't make it to 95, so...
I'm still sad I deleted my first 50 plus character out of Grave. Well, if you died, you'd still in the raffle.
Yep, doesn't matter.
50,
if you
80.
die, the ladder remembers you. If you migrate, it also remembers you, but if you delete a live character, it wouldn't.
Yeah, so here are the different things. And we have like MTX as well from Kikiki. And then at 90, it's per class. So if you're a Marauder, you're not getting anything. But the other classes have a chance.
Rip.
Do you think the Gauntlet is too difficult if only one player clears it? So ideally, I would want nobody to full clear it. The ideal balance, in my opinion, for the Gauntlet is that different people kill different Ubers. So like one class is maybe able to kill Exarch and Maven. One class is able to kill like Cyrus, stuff like that. Why no Marauder? Oh, so if we go to PoE Ninja and look at the Gauntlet and look at like level 90 plus, 62% is Ancestral Commander. And obviously like you're drawing from a pool of other Marauders.
That is actually an insane number. I mean, it's always like this when it comes to level 90 builds. There's like 2 or 3 that are very dominant.
Yeah.
But I do feel like Ancestral Commander is definitely way more dominant than usual.
Yeah. I find it stupid to make it that difficult. Well, the point of the Gauntlet is to get more points than other players.
It doesn't matter what the difficulty is, right? Like, you just need to kill more stuff than others do.
Yeah.
And as long as, like most bosses still get defeated in Gauntlet. It's just the Ubers that are in, like... There's, like, I don't know, 20 people or whatever that clear everything except Ubers, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that's plenty. And a lot of people like below them that clear like everything except feared and whatnot.
Yep. Need to bring back the 100% increased damage on map so nobody can gear safely? No. Because then we just end up seeing map trash deaths. Alright. 2 minutes left. I'm very excited. We're about to have some good content, chat.
Yeah, it's difficult to like set up the perfect Gauntlet difficulty, right? Like you want to see bossing, but at the same time you don't want the Gauntlet to end on like day 3 as they have in the past sometimes. So
yeah,
like sometimes a Gauntlet is easier, sometimes it's harder.
We used to alternate like one hard, one easy. But I prefer when they're just hard. But I didn't mind too much. It's just hard to make an easy
Gauntlet ever since they added Ubers, right? Like. Ever since they added Ubers, pretty much every Gauntlet has been hard because whenever you add mods to Ubers, they're actually difficult.
And then like either next patch, I'm assuming next PoE 1 patch that we get like incarnations as Ubers. They might take one more patch to be ready, I don't know.
I hope so. It would be sick. Suddenly there's like 9 Ubers, 10, depending if you want to ever add Cortex. It's so lame that Cortex has the random mods even in Uber. I wish it didn't.
Oh, Teddy hit it. Wait, is that tier 2 mods?
Nice. Wait, why is it on an assassin bow though?
As a tier 2 bow.
I'm surprised he's going for slow attacks people.
I don't know.
On totem build. I feel like there's no way he wanted to hit it on an assassin bow.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe, no.
It is bounty time. Let's load up. Let's see. We already have Garatha. Let's get Afox and Angormus on screen. Let's see. Let me do something real quick. For screen. I am going to. I think there's a way to lock these together. How do you lock things together in OBS?
I have no idea. I wish I had, but.
Okay, I'm just gonna do them individually.
Halt, bounty soon, don't worry.
All right, there, that's better. And then we can have a 4th one. Okay. I'm losing my voice a little bit, but I'm gonna read out the bounty before I die. All right. Okay. Are you ready? So, Shopify loved the Flash Bounty so much that they're adding an extra $500, and we have an extra $100 left of the budget. So, this is a Flash Bounty. There's a lot of rules. It is the first person to kill Act 4 Malachi wins. So, the first person to do it and submit, and obviously there's going to be /age/played after you kill Malachi. It has to be a new character. It is a bow only run. Only bow skills, no chaos skills. You are not allowed to log out. You are not allowed to portal out. So you can only travel with waypoints and zones. No mercenary. You cannot buy anything from vendors. You have to have Shopify in the name. Make sure you get Shopify right. If it's Spotify, you'll get disqualified. So I would read the bounty. You cannot use the stash. You cannot use the XP skip. XP only gained from character. No chaos skills, so no caustic arrow. That's it.
I'm assuming since it says only bow skills, that means no flame dash, right?
Yeah, correct.
It's gonna be interesting.
So
No
you have
flame dash,
blank
no
arrow.
decoy.
No decoy.
Yeah. You have
You
mirror
use
arrow.
ballistas.
That's a decoy.
Yeah. Yeah, mirror arrows, kind of. Burning arrow. What's the goal?
You can use whatever
Malachi.
you want. Whatever that's not a chaos skill, and it's a bow skill.
I guess who have Blink Arrow Bombarding Clones wins. I got one. How do you get your Mirror Arrow, Blink Arrow Bombarding Clones when you can't use your stash? So huge thank you to Shopify for this one. And they're playing the Gauntlet themselves.
You know, I wonder if it's worth actually farming the Bama, or like the Blink Arrow or Mirror Arrow.
It's going to be hard.
Like, if it's actually hard enough, it could be worth farming. It's kind of hard to judge how difficult it will be with no logging out. Like, it makes the bosses so much harder.
It's a very hard bounty. This is going to be one where I think playing slow and steady will take the race.
I wonder if ballistas are the answer, like artillery ballista or something.
I would say Totem is the play.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. Oh my god, I actually might lose my voice during the cast today.
Damn. Are you sick? Like, or is it just like straining your voice too much?
Karn got sick, and then Karn and Steel made out, and then me and Steel made out. So it's
no, the super spreaders.
Yeah.
Oh, NPM is streaming.
Does this also
include
include auras? If your gem is not tagged bow, you can't use it. I mean, obviously you can use support gems.
That means there's no aura you can use, right?
Correct.
Is there anything that you can?
No.
I don't think so. Oh, we just saw Greta there.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot go to character select. You can't log out. You can only travel with portal.
I feel like that's going to be so difficult.
Yeah.
Now, you cannot travel with portal, right? It's no portals as well. It's waypoints only.
Waypoint only.
So you can't even like TP out to refresh flasks, nothing. It's gonna make like WoW difficult, for example.
Are chaos supports allowed? Like what? What chaos support would anyone actually want to use?
Like added chaos or something? I mean,
why?
I don't see why not, but
yeah, I don't see why not, but why?
Not sure.
What if their game crashes? We would probably not be a cunt if your game just like crashes.
Yeah, especially if it's like outside of a fight, like.
Yeah, I mean, we're not cunts. Decay?
Speak for yourself.
No, I mean, don't use decay. Probably, but not entirely. I love that we have so many people going for this. This is a really hard bounty.
I mean, $600 is $600, right?
This is a lot of money.
It's a decent amount for a few hours of trying.
And it is the first person to do it, and nearly everyone will die. Quest rewards are allowed?
I think Act 4 without logging out or portaling out is going to be very difficult.
It's crazy hard. I mean, people are gonna have to farm gems and stuff.
I feel like farming Blink Arrow in lab, if you get like doing lab is probably worth it.
Yeah.
And if you get lucky there, just switching to Blink Arrow might be the play.
Yeah, I think if you can get Blink Arrow Bombarding clones. What if nobody clears it? There's a 0% chance that in the next 2 days no one clears it.
Okay, there's
You can
there's plenty
overlevel.
of time.
Oh my god, Angormus is like getting chunked here. Now remember, they aren't allowed to portal or log out, so you're very heavily incentivized to overlevel for the bosses. How do you actually verify if people have followed the rules? So we only have to watch one run. Obviously, we're watching them live, but whenever somebody submits a run, then we have to go through it and watch the entire to make sure they didn't fucking.
But because it's only the winner, right? Like you don't have to watch that much. It's fine.
Yeah.
This is definitely favoriting streamers because like recording like a 3-hour video, you can do it, but it's a lot easier to.
But there are like Tomix is not a streamer. He's streaming, but he's not a streamer.
Fair enough.
Can you go over the rules of the bounty again for the latecomers? Yes, sir. First person to kill Act 4 Malachi wins $600. It has to be a new character. It's a bow only run with bow skills, no chaos skills. So if the skill gem, if the active skill gem does not say bow, you can't use it. No logout, no mercenary. You can kill mercenaries, by the way, you just can't use them. You cannot buy anything from vendors. No portal, waypoint only. Has to have Shopify in the name, very important. Cannot use stash, cannot use XP skip. XP only gained from character. Type age and played after you kill Malachi. But yeah, Shopify in the name important.
Ranger gets clarity from quest reward because it might be difficult to like not run out of mana. I guess you can just invest into like mana gain on hit. Oh right, you can't. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna have to like spike into mana gain on hit or something, so you don't have to ever TP out. I think.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want to do is run out of mana on bosses.
Well, the bounty is in the racing Discord too.
I think this is like deceptively difficult.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I thought about.
You first read it and it's like, oh, just Ranger Malachi.
I thought about doing like an Act 5 race or Act 10 race with everything allowed and stuff, but I really like the fresh start races.
I prefer the fresh start races. The problem with the everything allowed is like you cannot join if you haven't like played the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Right. This like allows people like NPM who barely played the Gauntlet to like go for these bounties or even Uncormers.
Yeah, the only advantage you have from this, from playing the Gauntlet, is the crafting bench. But other than crafting bench, you who are watching right now could start up right now and win this. Honestly, you could probably start this an hour. Wait, you can never log out? Correct.
Yep.
You can never log out.
Oh yeah, you have lab trials too, I guess, if you have already played.
Yeah, that's true.
Check a small advantage, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Called for gambling. How do you gamble when you're not allowed to buy anything from the vendor? So this is just testing for his official rules for next Gauntlet.
You're gonna see some of those rips that are like, oh, he just died. He had to watch his character die because he couldn't log out or portal out. That's gonna be funny.
I mean, it's like whenever I make a lot of janky rules, I don't mind people asking for clarification. And I like that people are trying to make sure they get it right. But yeah, for the until you kill Malachi, you cannot log out. Again, we're not going to be cunts if you like DC. New Ruthless Man.
Did you know Ruthless is a word I did not hear in a while?
Yeah. They need to make sure
the amount of players is so low.
True. They need to make sure they have the currency for their stage. Yeah, that is probably the easiest thing to fuck up and get disqualified for. accidentally using currency from your main stash. That is the easiest thing to get disqualified for. Now, before starting, obviously it's too late for the people playing right now, but what I would have done personally before starting is that you move 4 empty stash tabs as your first ones, and then you can't accidentally fuck that up. That's how you do it, because your currency tab only pulls from your first. Ooh, Angormus dies to not hail rate.
Oh. Apparently, Gorata's asking about vendor recipes.
You can do vendor
recipes. I don't think those are allowed, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing that disables them.
Yeah. We can edit that, ulti to the bounty, that vendor recipes are allowed, to make it clearer.
What vendor recipes are you gonna go for?
Rustic
Stash.
Yeah,
there's also some Flood Elemental on Bow's recipe. I don't remember what you need for it. I think it might be like Sapphire Flask or something.
Yeah.
I think there was something at least. I'm not
you can't
sure.
buy,
Maybe
but
that's
you
a
can
Ruthless
sell.
recipe.
Yeah. And you can overfarm. Like, there's nothing stopping you from making like multiple instances.
True, there's also the unique quiver. That's a good point.
Do you know picking up like Puncture Arrow would be really strong for killing exiles? Garata actually got a ranged exile and is about to
It's
kill
always
it.
the same exile in Mudfloods.
Oh, he got a quiver. 1 to 4 flat.
That's pretty good.
Ice shot is Giga Chill, yeah.
I really like the part where you cannot buy from vendors, because it like makes you really appreciate the loot you drop and mercenaries, right?
Yeah.
It baits people into doing mercs.
By the way, chat, do you know anyone else that's doing this bounty that we don't have on stream right now?
MPM is one of them. I know that.
Okay, let's look at MPM as well.
I can check some other people and check if they are doing it.
So right now, Garatha is doing the best, taking it slow and steady, and he reset Mudflats. So he's got a really smart idea here. He is going to farm the mercenary in Mudflats. I could give it a shot.
That's a good idea. If it's always the bow guy, then maybe you can like reset
really
until you get
idea.
the silver branch or whatever the bow is, right? Something like that.
I like how Sabrina's always in here cheering on her boyfriend. She's like, Mythicus as well. It's great. It's sweet.
I still haven't submitted time for the bounty yesterday, so.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be such a hard bounty. Honestly, Garatha definitely has a smart idea here. Now, the biggest thing they could find is like multiple bow gems. I think Puncture before Brutus would be a huge pickup. Split Arrow for farming is obviously huge.
Can you get Puncture? Isn't that a level 4 quest reward? Like, so you should be able to get one, right?
You can drop one in Mudflats. It's level 4.
No, as like a quest reward.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's a level 4 gem, not level 1, so you should be able to get that.
Here we have another sniper. Oh, nice. Decent bow.
Yeah, I really like what Garata's doing.
Yeah, this is super smart. It is risky. Obviously, he can die. But if he doesn't, he's really setting himself up here.
And if he dies, he doesn't lose that much time, and it's just going to make him way stronger for the rest of the run.
Yeah, MPM just did that. He has Puncture.
No. I think Puncture, Burning Arrow is a good idea. At Vish, you had like 1 extra clear skill, but I think you just wait until 12 and you pick up Rain of Arrows there.
Yeah.
Oh, he got Galvanic Arrow.
And
that's
Rush.
actually pretty safe. Oh, right. You get the Galvanic Arrow and Burning Arrow. I forgot. That makes sense. Yeah.
Why is this bounty enabled that late? Why not? It's a flash bounty. Are they overlooking Split Arrow Bleed Duelist? So yeah, you could technically kill Hillock with like default attack. I would probably allow that. Yeah, you would get Split Arrow. I don't know. The start would be so cancer.
Oh, nothing says that you cannot be. You have to be a ranger. I didn't even realize. You could play Shadow as well, I think. But...
Yeah, it's pretty rough on the other classes, though. I think Ranger is the best for this because of the quest rewards.
Yeah, I agree.
Duelist doesn't get bow and Twilight. No, but we would allow default attacking Hillock. It's pretty cancer.
Like, you cannot buy the bow afterwards, right? So you would have to like.
You have to drop a bow from Hillock. It's very cancer.
Definitely not worth it.
I don't think we had Ranger in the rules, but either way, it's like I think Ranger is.
I think everyone's gonna play Ranger anyways. Oh, Granta is resetting again.
Why they start over? So this is a flash bounty for $600. Also, I'm gonna play ads right now, chat. So if you get ads, you'll get ads for the next 3 minutes. I'm gonna try to time it to make sure there's no ads running when people are doing bosses too.
How long do you think this is gonna take them? Like
less than 3 hours.
What's the minute time gonna be? You think it's gonna be less than 3 hours?
Yeah, at least less than 4.
Yeah, we'll see.
It is a very hard one though.
I think it's one of those things that like I wouldn't be that surprised if like bunch of people die and then let's say example, right? Gorata and NPM are in Act 4 and everyone else like already gave up. And then NPM and Gorata dies in Act 4, both of them, and like the race like suddenly.
Oh yeah, I mean like, that.
Act 3.
That is a very good point. Like this is a race that could be done like a day from now. 100%. I would say out of all the bounties, even though it's gonna be despair to go over and die, this is the worst bounty to give up on.
I agree. I think the hardest part starts like 5 minutes before the end of the bounty.
Yeah.
That's when the hardest part of it starts. So.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see people do Dodri.
Even Malachi, like you touch the beam and you have to wait 10 seconds. Like you can't log out, you cannot do anything. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, Mythic's using Ice Shot.
I prefer Galvanic over Ice Shot, but Ice Shot's not bad.
Yeah, you do get the chill.
I like Ice Shot if you have access to Elite Prolip Gem, but obviously he doesn't have that right now.
Can you look at the ladder to see how many are trying? No, none of these people are on the ladder. You have to be like level 65 to be on the ladder.
Yeah.
Somebody will get invisible beam and just be in full despair.
Well, I don't know if you can get invisible beam if you haven't TP'd out.
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure.
I think you can. I'm not sure. Does anyone know?
Usually these bugs happen when you like log out or TP out.
I got it. You can. I got it.
That would suck.
Okay. Maybe we should have an addendum rule that you can reset Malachi if it's invisible beams. Because that is so cancer. That is so cancer. Because that's a bug. That's not the players trying to cheese or do anything.
Yeah.
And that is a known bug. Like, we want to be like assholes, not complete monsters.
Yeah, we want to see people suffer, right? But like under fair rules.
Yes.
People getting owned by a bug.
So, Ulti, can you just add an edit? Like, you're allowed to reset bugged Malachi, like invisible beam Malachi. I don't know how you want to word it. That's it. Yeah, controlled suffering. We want controlled suffering. Lawful evil.
You get, but even if that happens, like worst case scenario, we get to see the Duadra again if they have to reset.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would suck. Like imagine you get to Act 4 and then you just get owned by a bug.
Alternatively, make people reset until they get invisible beams. Oh, I like it.
That is really toxic.
Ben had to one portal Maven because of it. Well, yeah, sort of. That's decent. Not invisible, but yes, basically the same. To be fair, I thought that was my fault, but it wasn't in last Gauntlet, so it's just the base game is buggy.
That would explain why we were so confused sometimes on people getting and not getting debuffs on Maven, right?
Type Shopify and the name search in PoE Racing. You will see all doing the bounty. No, because they're not on the ladder at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, the ladder only shows like level 60 and above or something. 68 actually now.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. So it's going to be 70 plus?
Yep.
That's the first time ever.
bunch of people are asking what the bounty is, so I will quickly go through the rules again. It's only bow skills, no chaos skills, no logout, no portals. You have to only use waypoints if you want to fast travel. Fresh character, no vendors, no like the XP skip with betrayal or anything, and you have to kill Act 4 Malachi. Those are the rules.
Yeah, but let's
Consider
not
them
allowed.
allowed, yes.
Every
And I
gem
do
you
feel like
use has to
people
say
to see
bow.
those. Oh yeah, and you have to have Shopify in your name.
Yeah, very important. Wonder if
Hopefully
anyone
they
has
all have
misspelled it.
It would be so fun if someone just typed in Spotify, man.
True. Good thing Ben is asleep. Yeah, we try to do these flash bounties while Ben is asleep. No, I'm just kidding. I also announced this yesterday so that we could get as many people as possible.
Yeah, Ben knew about the bounty, but unfortunately it's like exactly the opposite schedule.
Yeah.
For him.
You can start as duelist, but you have to get above the ground.
Gauntlets.
Right. So for a duelist, we would allow you to default attack Hillock down, but you do have to drop a bow off Hillock. So if you default attack as duelist and you get a bow, yeah, you can continue. What's the coding sponsor you guys had for the gauntlet? I was on my phone the other day. That's boot.dev. Actually,
Oscar, I don't think you can do that. You cannot. I'm not wrong at this, right? You cannot enter like a campaign instance of like different character of yours.
No.
I guess technically you could drop it in like a menagerie, but like clearly that's like it's very obvious that you're not supposed to do that.
You can't log out.
Oh, true. You cannot log out. Well, you could
I see what
technically
you mean.
drop it in.
But you can't do that either, I think.
Yeah. Even if you could, I feel like most people understand that is not the goal.
Quest rewards are okay, yeah. Yeah, this is a bounty. Shrapnel Ballista. Oh, or Puncture. That's a tough one.
It is a tough one. I would personally probably take the Puncture. It is so strong early on. And then eventually you want to use Artillery Ballista anyways.
Yeah.
For like the harder stuff in Act 3. So it is a difficult choice though.
What did he take?
And there's something to be said against Puncture, because all the stuff in Ranger is projectile damage, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't scale Puncture. So maybe it's like gonna fall off too fast. I'm not sure.
And Garotha took dash, but he hasn't used it yet, so he's not disqualified. Does not have bow in the tag though.
He's probably just like reading the gem and realizing, oh no, what did I get myself into?
Yeah, he's not disqualified. He hasn't used it. It's destroyed. Where's Steel Mage? He has his dad is very sick, so he went back to spend time with Minnie and stuff. So I asked Ventura if he could stand in and cast for him.
Oh, apparently Angormer's dead again.
Oh shit.
Let's do start over. I really like the MPM Garata strat where they just farm Mudfloods for a while.
Oh, he didn't die. He used dash.
Oh, that's even worse. We have had some sick rips
Oh
this,
no! Oh,
this
Mythic
gauntlet.
died. Mythic just died.
Oh, you have it a little ahead. Damn. We had some sick rips this gauntlet, like Sledge dying to the Val device in Act 2.
Yeah.
That was a good one as well.
Do you like the bounty Angormis? I feel like Angormis likes all the twisted shit I come up with. Is this winnable? Oh, absolutely, because you do have like over a day.
It will 100% get claimed.
And like this is the worst bounty to give up on. This is the worst bounty to give up on. Because like people could die to the end. This is kind of more sadistic than Ruthless. You do have more damage though. Yeah, I'll repeat the bounty. First person to kill Malachi, Act 4, wins $600. Has to be a new character. Bow only runs, only bow skills, no chaos skills. Like, you can use support gems, not decay. Your skill gem has, like, your active skill gem has to say bow in it. So no auras, no clarity, no vitality, no decoy. You're not allowed to use logout. You're not allowed to use portal. You're only allowed to travel with waypoints and zones. So you can reset zones going back and forth. No mercenary. You can kill them though. Cannot buy anything from vendors, so no gambling. Has to have Shopify in the name. You cannot use stash. Cannot use XP skip. So a lot of crazy rules. I'm surprised Krath is not even like farming more in mudflats. It doesn't look that strong yet.
I think Mudflat is kind of sketchy zone to farm. You can get frozen.
Oh, an alchemy.
Like, you have to take that, right?
Oh, he's going for the amulet.
Cleave.
It has life regen too.
Oh, I think mana regen, life regens are really good stats in this, right? Since you will be limited by flasks. So I do think that amulet is probably pretty good.
Glad they're letting them use support gems. I think this would not be doable without support gems. Very hard.
It would be extremely hard, but people do a lot of stuff for $600. So I feel like someone would try enough to eventually do it.
So once you're in the boss room, you either win or you die? Yeah. The very thing I hate.
The thing you hate, but the thing Chad has been asking for since the Gauntlet started, so they should all be happy, right?
I think it's good for short races with a time limit.
Agreed.
Oh my god, Groth is crazy.
Oh, he's kind of yellowing going for the shrine.
Yeah,
Like, you have to adjust your playstyle when you know you cannot log out, right?
Yeah, you don't even have a
It's
move.
a bit different. I remember when you were doing the logout challenge, like, it was very difficult to adjust to the fact that you have to play differently, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to watch your character die and nothing you can do about it.
It sucks. Alright. I'm surprised he's going for the crab so early. And I've
seen people do that a lot in these bounties, actually.
Although the
Not sure
totem is
why.
carrying pretty hard.
Yeah.
And now he has to manually walk out.
Oh, right. Watch someone just log out on instinct.
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope you rebound all those skills.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you want to turn off your logout macro here. It's very easy to reflexively log out.
Yeah, or even portal out, so I would just drop portal out.
Oh wow, Mythic Catacombs life, comes ring.
That's actually...
The craziest
decent.
thing somebody could get for this, there's one item that is absolutely insane that you can get. There's a chance one of our racers gets it, and that's 1,000 ribbons.
1,000 ribbons is extremely strong, yeah. Wonder if it's the best item.
Wanderlust is huge too.
It might be. I think something like Stormcloud would go hard as well, right?
Or Quellrain.
I don't know if Golden is enough damage. Because like Stormcloud you can actually use all the way until Act 4 maybe.
Yeah. If you get enough flat, I guess you would need something like a Barrack Ring or 1,000 ribbons to have enough flat. Or a Thalia
Yeah.
Sign. I mean, farming Act 3 for beasts might be a play.
I don't even think of that, but the problem with that is that if you have already played, you won't have the guaranteed beast spawn, right? I guess you would just reset until you get one.
Yeah. Chaos Boots allowed? The Chaos Boots are very strong.
Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't be allowed, right?
Yeah. They're also... I can see people going in... Honestly, I hope the racers think of this, but I would not do Quicksilver for bosses. I would do 3 life loss and 2 mana, for sure.
I tend to agree, but the problem is you don't have a mobility skill.
You will have
So
Blank
I'm
Arrow.
not sure if like some of the abilities will be like dodgeable.
You'll
Yeah,
have
but
Blank
Blink Arrow
Arrow.
has delay, right?
It's...
But
Am I
let's say
disqualified for
Dodger,
pressing
I
the
think you
Enduring
can-
Cry? Yep. Does not have bow.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah. Actually, I didn't even think of that when he dropped the calm sign. But
I'd take a Quicksilver. Yeah, I mean, there's arguments for or against. Prism Wave is huge, true. That's a bit later though. It's pretty hard to drop.
yeah, all the like flat damage things are really strong. Like the Salios, Barracks, Prism Weave, all of it can like carry your run.
Yeah, yeah. Your any active skill must have bow in the tag. What's the race? It's basically Act 4 Malachi race with a lot of rules. Reroll marks until Prism Wave, yeah. You can use support gems, not chaos ones. No auras or guard skills, correct. It's a very, very difficult bounty. It is $600. And one thing that's going to cause racers to lose is that we are probably going to see people give up because they think people are far ahead. But this is a bounty that it's very likely, like let's say maybe only Goratha and Angormus is in Act 4. And then maybe someone like Mythic or MPM dies in Act 2 or 3 and they're like, oh, they've got this. But then Angormus and Goratha both get one-shot by Dodori. And then suddenly somebody that rerolled wins. So a very big chance. This is like a don't give. Oh my god. Angormus almost dies here. He might have to reset.
It's so easy to die.
Oh my god. That's nuts.
Also, the guy with the most bounties acquired so far, Guido, is also playing this bounty.
Oh
I've
shit.
added him to the tool.
Let's look at him too. There's nothing stopping them from taking the fast charge gain nodes on the passive tree. No, that might be a really good idea.
Yeah.
You can sell.
Honestly, might be the play. Yeah.
You can sell, you can use vendor recipes, you can't buy. Can't gamble. Loads of clever things you can do. Yeah, look at that Puncture doing work on the Exile.
Yeah, I think Puncture is like the best way of killing exiles. But I do not hate the choice of a Ballista either. That Goratha went for. It's good for the bosses.
Dropping the other would be huge.
Yeah. I think Puncture probably does more in Act 1, but like the Ballista might be better later.
Yeah.
When the Puncture damage falls off.
Well, I think Puncture is almost mandatory for Brutus and Cole.
I think by the time they get to Brutus, their damage is actually going to be very good.
I hope you're right. These flash bounties are the most fun Gauntlet content to watch. Good stuff. Yeah, I love them. Man, MPM's damage
like
already
right
is
now,
sick.
MPM is level 9, right, in Ledge, so his damage is already, like, you're just gonna have enough skill points and enough gear that I don't think Brutus is gonna be that hard. What I would be worried about is the gauntlets at Maven and Merveil. Because they just take long enough that you might run out of fast charges and stuff.
What if my internet drops? Do I need to reset? Is that something that happened or a hypothetical question? Like, if you have like a prolonged crash, it's probably best over starting over. If you like crash, we'll probably not be dicks. We'll just trade it on a case by case. Oh, speaking of.
Speaking of crashes, that was some unfortunate timing.
Steel streaming Titan Quest 2 at the moment, Betrayal. Well, he went home. He's got like a family member that's dying, so he went home to be with his girlfriend and stuff. And I like that Steel's getting a sponsor. I actually want that sponsor too. But I told him I'd get Ventura to replace him for casting. Let's see. Replace. Is this guy doing the bounty? Yeah. I don't think people will intentionally crash. Honestly, we have very little people in the PoE community being cunts of like, especially main racers. We've had some bounty hunters like try to cheat, but
yeah, I feel like you have to judge the crashes like one by one. But if it's like out of combat crash, I don't think anyone's gonna DQ for that.
Yeah, right.
If it looks even like remotely suspicious, oh, I crashed when I was half HP against Malachi, then yeah, it's kind of hard to believe that at that point, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Obviously,
if
it can
you're
happen,
disconnected in any boss fight, it's all over. Any
Yeah,
clip
it
catching
sucks,
a
but-
cheater? Yeah. The best one, and I think this guy actually got banned by GGG, was last gauntlet. No, was it last gauntlet? I don't even know what gauntlet it was. But there was a racing gauntlet where there was somebody botting. So not a flask macro, but literally automating their flasks, clicking life flasks every 1.5 seconds. So obviously, like in-game, you have like, because there's no way to automate a life flask. And he accidentally let it run in hideout. So he was straight up botting. It was last gauntlet, yeah. So we were watching him do feared, and like this was an actual competitor too. Like he was doing feared. And first I was watching and I was like giving him the benefit of the doubt. I was like, well, I can click it that accurate myself for a fight. Like I'm really good at flasking too. So I'm like, this looks fine. And then he accidentally left it in King's March and I was like, oh. Is flask macro allowed?
No.
I mean, no. But fast macro is a lot less problematic than actual botting.
I wonder how much are people gonna farm before Merwell or Brutus. Like you can easily farm like 17 before Merwell and just be like super strong.
Clicking Life Flask in Pathfinder is very annoying though. I mean, then don't play that class.
I feel like that one is kinda on GGG. Like they should actually probably like if you add something that expects you to have literally 100% uptime on Life Flask all the time, you probably should like.
But like you can play around it. You don't
it.
have to use an internal Life Flask. You can use a divine. That's what I do when I play. Then you have to click
Yeah,
every
I do it
3.5
too,
seconds
so I
and
don't
not
have to think about
1.8.
it. But I still feel like GGG allowing like that node to like use Enkindling Orbs or something, or like auto reuse at the end or something would be good change for the game.
I agree. Grath is in lower prison, and MPM is in lower prison, yeah. Let him finish his sentence, but we have delay from each other, so that's why casting IRL is nicer. So next time we'll probably steal my race, and then I'll fly out Ventura or Business Tour, and we'll have casters IRL. Oh,
Gareth
wow!
has a striker. Oh, that's a good helmet.
Oh, he's going for MS boots, but he wants to evade. I'm surprised.
I guess it's Ranger, so I can kind of see it, but Unwavering is so good, and it gives a lot of life and armor. It's a pretty solid helmet.
Oh wow, he's taking a lot of damage, and this thing is not going on his totem. MS boots is huge, though.
It is, especially without the mobility skill. It will allow like ability dodging so much easier.
Man, I love how many people are going for this. So far, people streaming, I think there's like 9 or 10 different people going for this. Honestly,
seems like MPM is thinking on what to click as a quest reward.
Yeah.
These are like these are the choices that matter a lot in these runs when you cannot actually just buy more supports. I don't know what is the correct option here. I would be tempted to just click faster attacks.
Yo, Mana Forged.
Yeah, Mana Forge's not bad. Do you get Frenzy at 16? You probably do, so you can just go Mana Forge Frenzy at 16, since you cannot take your Herald anyways. But you might go Blood Rage instead, I'm not sure. Mana Forge Frenzy is really nice though. No degen, and you get Frenzies on single target.
Yeah, it's pretty big. He's thinking about it. Oh yeah, you can't use Blood Rage. Doesn't have bow. So mana versus is the only way to get fancy.
It's so hard to remember that like all these like support buffs. It's funny because like I thought of Herald, but somehow I didn't think of Blood Rage in the same sentence. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, with all these limits, it's really interesting what players end up doing. I do think the hardest thing for this is not portaling out or logging out. Yeah. What is the XP skip? So that's something we learned. I didn't know this existed until this gauntlet, because somebody used it for a bounty. So what you can do is you can finish the save files on your main character and kill the betrayal boss, but not talk to them. And then you make a new character. You go to the save files, because you can enter, because it's not a map. And you talk to the boss and you go instantly to level 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not as good afterwards. You can go to level 12 on the second save house, but after that, it's just not worth using. But it makes like twink leveling so much nicer because there's so many items that are like level 5 or something.
Yeah.
And being able to equip everything makes it so much nicer.
That's gonna get patched. It's not really that important.
It's really not a big deal. Because it's not like you can do it on your first character, right? So
yeah.
I think GGG is probably going to be like, whatever. Maybe if like they are bored, they might fix it, but it's one of those things that I doubt is high priority.
Yeah. This bounty is first to submit. All bounties are first to submit. We do that just for fairness. And like, so as a good example right now, we're looking at Mythic and Goratha, right? Mythic stream could be delayed by 15 seconds. And Goratha's could be delayed by 1 second. So we could be watching Mythic get the first kill, and Goratha could be the first to submit.
Yeah, I mean, you would think it wouldn't be that close ever, but then the Dominus race on the Fireball bounty happened, where NPM and Vaza killed the boss literally like 5 seconds of each other.
Yeah, and NPM. So like that was a good example. Like we watched Vaza be the first to kill. But NPM was the first to submit, and I believe NPM was the first to kill it, but I'm not sure. That race was so tight, and I just loved the race so much that I just agreed. I'm personally just like paying Waza $200, so they both win. But that's not something we're gonna do regularly.
Yeah, that was a really good solution at the end, because like no one would have been happy with the result otherwise, right? It would just be like, oh, this guy submitted like 1 second earlier and then he edited it or whatever. This way, like no drama happened. And it was such a great race. Actually, like the best bounty ever.
It was very fun. So that was a Fireball Dominus race. And we actually had somebody die to a Vaal Orb for the first time ever. So the reason they died to a Vaal Orb, it was a race where you were only allowed to use Fireball. So, and you couldn't buy anything, so you couldn't get a new Fireball. And one of our rank 1 contestant Vaaled his Fireball and it went up a level, so he couldn't use it. Now, obviously, now he has no gem to kill anything with, so he died. Death by Vaal Orb.
Definitely a new one.
Yeah, I mean, we had a very creative death one time where Terrence died by migration. He accidentally migrated all his accounts.
That one was so perfect. Like, I don't know if anyone in chat remembers that clip, but like, it was so seamless. You didn't even see it happen until you slowed it down. He like literally migrated all within like half a second, maybe less. He like clicked the button and he was spamming enter to end. Like his mouse was at the migrate all button and he was spamming enter to get back into the game, and it was just so seamless.
Oh wow, Goratha using that acceleration shrine to kill a merc. Picking up a rare for some ults.
Goratha has been resetting lower prison for a while now.
Yeah.
It's a good zone to reset because it's not that big and there's a waypoint in there, so...
Yeah, so remember, the contestants are not allowed to portal out, they're not allowed to log out. We can post the bounty in chat again. Or you can read it out. I'm gonna go pee real quick, I'll be right back.
Okay, I will read it out. Where do I have it? Okay, so here are the rules, guys. First to kill, act for Malachi, win $600. The rules are, has to be a new character, has to have Shopify and name. So obviously you cannot have a character pre-prepared. Bow run only, can only use skills that says bow, no auras, nothing, no chaos bow skills either. So you cannot use Toxic Rain, you cannot use Caustic Arrow. I think Scourge Arrow probably has Chaos as well, but otherwise you can use like any bow skill that you can think of. No logout, no portals, you can only use waypoints. No mercs, cannot buy anything from vendors, but you can sell to them. Cannot use stash, cannot use the XP skip. And that's pretty much it, I think. I think those are all the rules. Oh yeah, and you are allowed to log out on Malachi if he bugs out. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Pausing is fine. NPM is paused, but pausing is allowed. I really like the fact that during these bounties, everyone is very incentivized to fight mercs. That's a nice square one, Dark Juder. Where do people submit? In the racing Discord. I think this command is like !my racing or something. That's where you submit if you finish the bounty. Respect with gold. I actually don't know what the rule for that is. Honestly, respecting with gold probably counts as buying from the vendor, but honestly not sure. I don't think it would be a big deal either way, though. I guess whoever would want to respect with gold would probably ask the admins first to confirm. Hard to say. I would guess that it wouldn't be allowed, but I'm not the one who sets up the rules. This is exactly how PoE hardcore should be. You know, I hard disagree with that, but a lot of people have been of that opinion, so those people are probably going to be very happy with these rules.
Yeah. If you're wondering the counter argument to why this ends up being boring, we'll see a little bit of this now, but it's actually mitigated by the short timer and so many contestants. But the boring thing about commit or die in a fight is that in the regular game, and for most purposes, what you end up seeing is that people over-prepare so much that there is zero risk. So in other games that have commit or die, you see people just go in and there's literally 0% chance of death. Whereas when the contestants have the ability to leave, people actually take risks and you end up seeing a lot of death, a lot of close calls. So it just ends up being a lot more interesting content. The raffle will be on Monday at 6 p.m.
Also, it's like day after Gauntlet, the raffle?
Yeah.
I have to tune in to see what I win.
Yeah, I believe. Man, people are really over farming for this. Like, everyone's playing it smart.
Yeah, I mean, you said it's going to be 3 hours. It's 1 hour in, or 50 minutes in, and they have not killed Brutus yet.
Yeah.
Wonder how much overfarming is going to be done in the later acts as well.
Can I use chance to poison? No. Don't use chaos stuff. Sis, there was a question about respecking with gold and whether that counts as buying from a vendor. That's a great question. It should count, right? Like, I probably don't want people doing that. What do you think, Untra?
Well, I said I wasn't sure and that it probably wouldn't be allowed, but I would bother the admins if I was.
Yeah,
if I wanted to
no
do that.
gold respec. No gold respec. I didn't think about that. But that's basically buying regret orbs. And like, the thing is, we want this to be as fresh as possible. I wonder if Garotha's going straight for Brutus now. I do feel like Garotha's in the lead. But I think MPM has way more damage.
I mean, all that matters is who has more gear, right? Realistically, like the level or progression doesn't matter too much right now. Greta's level 12.
Yeah.
Probably about time to go kill Brutus. Like, this is where you can start hitting like some XP penalties soonish.
In the future, will we see must be done on a fresh account? So, I did think about that. If I ever get my wish of the acts being remembered, then yes, the way we would do those bounties is I would let people know a day ahead, like, yeah, you need a fresh account for today's bounty. But yeah, we can easily do that.
I feel like the puncture for MPM has been really good for all the mercs. Like, it has been killing them really fast.
Mm.
What he does is he punctures the merc and then he starts running to the waypoint a lot of the times.
Oh, that's smart. But yeah, you can't respec, so gold doesn't matter. Dark Tutor killing Sawbones. He does have a little bit low damage.
Oh, he's already an upper person though.
Yeah.
Might mean he's going for Brutus, right?
Mm-hmm. I think he has too little damage for that though. Look at it.
Yeah, agreed.
How about a copy flash bounty so people don't need a new account? A copy? Would migrate
Oh,
all?
he's saying like a second Gauntlet leak that would be only for the flash bounty, I think.
Oh, that's too much to ask.
Yeah, it's probably too much from GGG. Like every day you would be like, oh, please make me this flash bounty leak. And
yeah.
I guess you could prepare them, but then the problem with that is that it spams the client as well, right?
Yeah.
Like suddenly you would have like 10 leaks there and like people who don't care about Gauntlet could get annoyed by it. And
Hello, Gachi. Oh shit, Garotha with the tech. He's picked up enough large life files to get a 12.
oh, that's nice.
Will you
Picking
in
up
the
every flask
future...
is important.
Yeah. Will you in the future consider PoE 2 gauntlets? I will do a PoE 2 gauntlet once the PoE 2 campaign is complete. The first one will probably focus mostly on just a really, really hard campaign, maybe 1 or 2 bosses. We'll see what's out there when it's finished. I would like to start doing PoE 2 events already this season. Like a small 2 or 3 day one. Maybe a duo event. PoE 2 duo event could go hard.
What would it be? Like killing Arbiter 4 or something?
I don't know. Oh
I know
no.
there was one PoE 2 race.
Oh, that phrase is scary, dude.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, opening boxes without IDing them is very scary when you cannot log out.
Yeah. I don't know what the race will be, but I would like to start doing races. For PoE 2. Oh, and Gormus is thinking about Mana Forged. Picking up some really nice MS boots that he doesn't have the int to use. Are we going to see any ascending going on in this? Most likely. We were talking, we think we are going to see people go Bama before Act 4 and farm.
I don't know if people will go Bama, but I fully expect people to go Dotro or Shabi, right? Don't you get like giga stats just for the first ascension if you leave empty sockets? Like it's like either all res, move speed, or
yeah, it's very
life.
strong. Bench
So I would
crafting
fully
is
expect
allowed.
people to do lab.
Even if it may use currency from his stash. Oh no, if it uses currency from his stash, it's over.
I'm sure Grata is being very careful to not do that. I just checked, he used all his transmutes from his inventory so far.
Karatha use slash hideout? Does that disqualify him? No, you can only use slash hideout in town. It's fine. Ooh, Dark Tutor got an int on me there. Lab with no logout macro? You don't need to log out in lab. I think a lot of softcore players think hardcore players log out a lot more. Like, most leagues, like very many leagues where I log out like less than 3 or 4 times the entire league. And I've done all the bosses without logging out.
I think the ability to log out changes how you play more than like you don't actually like spam logout ever, but it allows you to play a lot more aggressively or a lot more risky. That's like what it actually changes.
Yep. Have you watched Quinn though? Okay, I mean, there's exceptions.
A lot of SC players also log out nowadays. It's like at level 98, 99, it's just not worth dying.
Yeah. Like, honestly, okay, personally, the main thing I use logout for, the literal number one, is opening strong boxes early game with no freeze immune flask. That is the number one use of my logout macro. Literal number one, by far.
That happens so often too. Like you just open like a freeze box in campaign, and if you don't look out, you basically die. Obviously, the alternative is just not opening it or IDing it, right? Which like you would do if you didn't have logout macro, but
yeah. But I'd say that's 90% of my logouts. Also, thank you so much for whoever just bought a mouse pad. For those that really want to support the Gauntlet, I'm gonna play a Gauntlet commercial real quick, but we have ways for you to support. We have ways for you to support. Which captures are those?
Also, apparently, Saul is like practicing normal Shaper, planning to enter Uber Shaper soon. So I will leave it open and let you know if he decides to enter the Uber one.
Okay, let's see. Okay, that works. Right, so for those that want to buy a couch, for those that want to support the Gauntlet, you can buy t-shirts at shop.scissoring.com or mouse pads at !mousepad in chat. I'll play a commercial real quick. Yeah, they can pause. Hey kid, want to buy a Victus mouse pad? I got this one, really good quality, stitched edges, gets the job done. What about this one? Support the Gauntlet today. Buy an epic desk. Nice. There it is. So if you want to support all the behind the scenes, make sure you check that out. So he just killed Cole. That's a dorky ad. I love it.
Looks like it.
He's gonna go into Brutus now. I wonder, do you think anyone's gonna accidentally log out after Brutus?
I hope not. But it's hard to get rid of muscle memory. You know how many times I've seen people do? Definitely they didn't do it myself. Log out on League Start after Hellrake. Or whatever. It's just, or like when you get to town in Act 1 and you just go back straight to the queue. There was this one clip where Karn did that and he logged out when he got to Act 1 town and he went straight into 100k queue.
Yeah.
I've never heard him yell louder than that. It was so funny.
Yeah, so Dark Tutor is rank 1 right now in progression.
Garata's approaching Cole as well right now. I'm guessing his damage is going to be very good.
Yeah. No Arya. No codes. Oof. Damn, he took a lot of damage.
Yeah, 185 life. I wonder if he has a Sapphire ring.
Naratha comparatively has 249 life. Wow, he killed Cole so fast.
His image is sick. Yeah.
Oh, Dark Tutor down. Now, I would recommend going again because we're going to see a lot of people die in Act 2 and 3. Like, this is honestly a long bounty.
At least he's 1-1 with Brutus, right? At least he didn't lose. At least it was a tie.
Damn.
But Grata's damage is insane. Like,
yeah.
This is probably going to be the plan, like, in every act. Just try to overgear enough to have good damage on the bosses. You didn't forget about the logout, though.
Yeah, that's good. How far do they need to make it? Act 4 Malachi. Why didn't he log out? If you log out or portal out, you get disqualified. It's a very harsh bounty.
The same as dying. Yeah.
That's
Logging
log out.
Dying, same thing.
Man, the Ratha's damage is nuts. Yeah, thanks so much for buying Epic Tusks, guys. Really appreciate it.
Wonder how good Grata's bow is. Let me check real quick. Grata's bow is like 42% increased fist. It's not like a crazy bow or anything. Oh, he has a Void Heart. Or
Oh, that
Black
is
Heart, sorry.
nuts.
It has life regen too. It's a really, really OP ring for this. There's 14 life regen.
Yeah. It's also like
there's so many leveling uniques now that are actually good.
And that and Dusk Toe is pretty much the only way to get chaos damage, because we don't really want you using like chaos support skills, or chaos active seals. So that's like the only damage that'll bypass a nudie shield. Is there a way to see flash pandas? Yeah, in the racing Discord.
Like, I feel like there used to be so few leveling uniques, but GGG did really good job that one patch where they buffed a lot of low level uniques to actually be good, and now you are excited when you drop them in these type of rounds.
Yeah.
Or on league start. I should make leveling a lot more interesting for me. Like, sometimes you just get a unique that like changes your experience so drastically. Or in trade league, if you like buy a once unique early on.
Yeah. I hope as the next one it will be reversed with Kitava as the first boss and Hillik as the last. That would be super fun.
Problem with that is that it's probably a lot of work for GGG, right?
Yeah.
Just because of like balancing.
Everything would need to be rebalanced.
And even like, how would you even do that? I guess you would just replace the bosses, but yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like...
I think something like that would only really be doable once AI at the point where it could do like 90% accuracy, high, reverse the campaign balance. Oh, A-Flox going Brutus. Oh shit.
Oh, let's go.
Really good
How
damage.
is his damage?
300 life, bro. He's got the highest life.
Oh, he's using split arrow for clear.
That's smart. Really good damage though.
Yep.
Man, no movement skill here makes it pretty hard.
He actually has both puncture and the totem.
Yeah, so he's
he must have
found one of
dropped
them. Oh, a rare longbow.
Oh, that could be huge.
Oh, I'm excited to see what that is. Also remembering not to log out.
Oh, he has no wisdoms.
Double LE damage. And attack speed? Oh, it's a huge upgrade.
That is a sick bow.
An open prefix. Yeah, I mean, Garotha's ring is sick for damage.
Think this early on a weapon? I don't think so.
I think it's like 16.
I wanted to say 24, but that might be the caster one.
I'm not sure. Man, look at A-Fox's damage now.
Yeah, that's really good. Damage is safety too, so...
Yeah. Picking up a large mana flask. He's using 2 Quicksilvers, that's nuts. No crafting allowed. No, you can craft.
I wonder if 2 Quicksilvers can like bite him in the ass on like Merveil or something. If he
I mean, he can just wear it until Merveil. That's what I would do.
Yeah, that's true. Hopefully he remembers.
People overestimate the logout macro. I got to 90 without even making one because I'm too lazy. Yeah, so what logout macro does, it just lets you play in a more fun way, basically. I also could see fighting mercenaries so much, biting people in the ass. There's so many that one shot.
I really like the commitment to it early on because like worst case scenario, you die and you lose like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? But at this point, fighting mercenaries seems like it's only worth it if the item is actually like a significant upgrade.
Yeah. Oh, nice, Angarvis. Pausing also probably helps, yeah. Higher mark is not allowed. It's in the rules. Do you even still need a logout marker now that the game pauses? Well, so it depends. If you're European, when you click logout, there's like a 3-second delay. If you're American, there's not.
You can do login screen though, and that one is instant.
True. You're better off with the macro. You see Garotha doing the Fairgraves. So good damage. Yeah, normally now is when we would have been starting Flash Bandits, but I wanted to cast all of it, so started early. Can you pause and then
if anyone's gonna do
yeah.
the Heroes Arrow Quiver. recipe. You need a GCP for it, right?
Yeah.
Which is pretty hard to get.
And you need a rain of arrows.
Oh yeah, you would have to sacrifice your own rain of arrows.
Yep.
You definitely can get it as a quest reward, but I don't know if you would want to sacrifice it.
Man, I love inventory found for bounties.
Yeah, it's honestly very good.
Nice. Karatha picking up a shark tooth quiver. That's pretty big for him. Trailing helmet.
That's the life gain on hit, I think.
Yeah,
is that what it does? Yeah, that helps a lot.
People are doing really good. Yeah, it's RuneScape's Ultimate Iron Man. True. Ultimate Iron Man is crazy for an MMO, though. That is actually psychotic. Oh, nice. Karatha picked up movement speed abilities. There's a sniper here. Oh,
could be a bow or something.
He's updating his filter. Show gems. Oh my god, he was hiding gems? No, he wasn't. He's gonna make them bigger.
Oh, yeah, he's only hiding the endgame gems, so he's fine.
See,
you know, Garada and NPM were like head
wow,
to head,
that bow though. Triple flat.
It's kind of low flat, but still flat and attack speed on a good base. It's gonna be a big damage upgrade for Garada.
Wow, oh, it's so huge. There's a countdown on PoE-racing.com for the end of the event, and Garatha does have Blink Arrow now, which is huge. Wanderlust would be a very big pickup, actually, just because of Freeze Immune.
Kind of need to be used to Blink Arrow to like actually use it in combat, I feel like.
Yeah. Maybe I just... I use it a lot, because I play EA so much.
Yeah, but you played a lot of bow builds, right? Or like a lot of EA.
Yeah.
I was like very used to it during TR times when TR was meta.
Yeah.
But like nowadays, if I equip Blink Arrow, I don't really know what to do with it.
All right, what's he gonna pick up here?
I would pick up Rain of Arrows.
Yeah.
Personally.
That is what he's picking up.
That skill is just very, very good.
Very cool. What are they competing for? So this is a bounty with a bunch of rules with first person to kill like 4 Malachi. Basically, bow only, you can't log out. Fresh start.
And it is $600 for the winner.
Yeah.
Thanks to Shopify.
Good job, Shopify. Shopify is the only reason that we have gauntlets, and the only thing they want in return is Twitter followers. Literally, only thing they ask for. So if you have Twitter, please follow them. They do lots of cool esports stuff.
Grad is approaching Merveil. I'm expecting his damage to be very good.
Mm-hmm.
But like the explosive fire squids without Frostblink might be very sketchy.
Oh, we got a Valorb.
Would you use that on Rain of Arrows?
What is Rain of Arrows? Is it just like root something?
It like roots something that's decent damage, and I think it might increase damage taken as well. I'm gonna check real quick.
Okay. Buying gems is allowed? Nope.
It just names on hit and
can you get them from quests?
Does a bunch of damage.
Okay.
I remember it being pretty good DPS button though while twin leveling.
Oh, 2 alterations? Oh, and an exile. That's huge. Leather belt.
Ooh, leather belt. Does
I'm
Garata have
surprised...
Sapphire rings that you see by any chance?
We're about to see now because it's gonna open the inventory. But I'm surprised that Garata is like clicking take item and not just control clicking the sesh. Does he not know?
He's clicking in manual.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people probably just don't know.
Crafting mentions allowed? Correct.
Garata has no Sapphire Ring, but he has a bunch of resist on his gear.
Okay. He's playing one-handed. Wait, what?
He's probably saying that because of the take item thing.
Oh,
NPM on
Cold
Brutus
Shrine.
or Earn Call.
Oh, let's get... Oh, yeah, I see. Bottom right. Man, the bleed damage. Alright,
Yeah,
Garata
he
is
just
the
hit the
first
boots.
person to reach Merveil.
Ooh.
So much damage.
I think his damage is going to be really good, but I would still be scared of the Exploded Squids a little bit.
Yeah, I think the tech there is keeping the totems up and just running.
Yeah, agreed.
NPM has 2 Sapphire Rings.
Oh, that's sick for the boss, actually. Or Sapphire Coral works too.
And so easy
one
for
good thing
someone
about-
to die.
Oh yeah, for sure. One good thing about Rain of Arrows is also the life gain on hit, right? It's so much stronger with Rain of Arrows than like anything else.
True.
So it saves you flash charges, gives you a bit of safety.
And remember, our contestants are not allowed to portal out, they're not allowed to log out. This looks much more tolerable than the Fireball Gauntlet. Well, they do have to kill like 4 Malachi. Can they pussy out? Well, if they log out or portal out, they die.
Yeah, NPM's damage is very solid. He's just puncturing Brutus running circles. Very safe way of fighting the bosses.
IRL? They don't die IRL. That's the next gauntlet.
What?
Everyone has to be hooked up to a defibrillator.
It better be an easy gauntlet then, man.
Twice the damage.
Wait, that could be a good Black Mirror episode, though. Someone in chat said that is a good point. I don't know if you watched.
Oh, and Garmus did not know about control click.
Garat is actually owning Merveil. Like the fight was so short that like he was never in any danger.
It's crazy.
And a rare longbow.
Isn't this day 9? So the way sleeps work is every time I go to bed, there's a new day.
Oh, that bow looks sick.
Wow.
High fire damage, high cold damage. Oh, Garata's damage about to skyrocket even more. As if he didn't have enough.
Karatha's gonna be the highest earner if he wins this. Yeah.
Is that true? For bounties?
Like for overall in the gauntlet. Because rank 1 overall is 4% of the prize pool. Rank 1 class is 8%. It looks like Karatha's gonna get class rank 1. And if he wins this, it's like 2.2k in bounties.
Oh. I mean, technically, Junk is gonna be rank 1 very likely, right? Because of the Starforge PC.
Well, I think that Starforge PC is like 2k.
Oh, is it? I don't know. Regardless, like, there's a decent amount of people.
There's a
who
lot of
make some nice
people,
money.
yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people right now.
Garata, Guido, obviously Ben.
Yeah. I really like that. I really like that there's like multiple ways to make money in the gauntlet. And even like casual players that aren't like, aren't competitors can win decent amount of money in the gauntlet. It's stressing me out watching Garatha like take item click. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my
Bro,
god!
he went so low. That was so close. He was like what, like 15 HP or something?
I can't handle this. What sick twisted fuck came up with this bounty?
Was it all your idea or
Yeah.
like did we blame somebody else?
Just my idea.
Yeah, I mean, however, it's this idea. What can you do?
Premature
Marvel as
LFG.
well.
Yeah.
He's not far behind at all.
No, and he
Like,
died pretty
few
late,
minutes.
so he's caught up really well. What is the bounty? I will read it out for you, Sir Lansington. First person to kill Act 4 Malachi wins $600. Has to be a new character. Bow only runs, only bow skills, no chaos skills, and don't use chaos support temps either. So that means the only source of chaos damage is Dust Toe, Void Ring, something like that. No logout macro. Well, you're not allowed to log out. You can't hire a mercenary. You cannot buy anything from vendors. No portal, waypoint only. Has to have Shopify in the name. You cannot use the stash. You cannot use the XP skip. XP only gained from character. Type age and played after you kill Malachi. Yeah, maybe my camera is a bit small. I can make it a bit bigger. There, maybe that's better. Koratha is named Spotify?
There's no way.
There's no way, because he would actually lose.
There's no way.
There's nowhere.
Nah, he's named correctly. But it would have been so funny.
Blackheart is fine. Blackheart and Duskheart is effectively the only ways to get chaos damage. Imagine Spotify sponsoring individual racers for this event. It would be really cool to have Spotify as a sponsor too. I don't know if they sponsor anything, but Spotify and
I've
Shopify
seen
would be really
some
cool.
streamers have like a Spotify sponsor or like a, I don't know if it was like money sponsor or whatever, but it was like a cooperation or whatever. But it's very rare. Like I think like in the last like 10 years on Twitch, I saw like 3 or 4 people have that only.
Why do you want chaos damage? Oh, you don't necessarily want chaos damage. It's just it bypasses energy shield, which could be really good against Dodori, could be really good against Malachi. So I just want to do mostly disabled chaos damage. It's pretty hard to get.
Oh, Gorata just got an infamous mark, but it had a unique melee weapon, so nothing useful. What do you think he's gonna take in then? Is he gonna take a heavy belt, a leather belt? Probably right?
Belt, yeah.
I wouldn't take a flask here.
Is this class restricted? No. So you could do this on Shadow or Duelist, but you lose so much time. So the way that would work is you can default attack Hillock to death, which is fine. The big issue is Hillock has to drop a bow skill or you can't progress. Sorry, a bow. Has to drop a bow. You can mule though? Nope. Cannot mule.
You're not allowed to log out.
Not correct. You're not allowed to log out, and you're not allowed to use stash. Karatha's boss is ghosted.
That's just extra loot.
To be fair, that could happen on an actual boss, and you can't reset.
That can happen. That's true, actually. Val can definitely get ghosted. I know that one.
Yeah. So not Noda died to Arakali in Act 8, and he was like, this is cursed. Why are the bosses ghosted? And we're like, they're not. So like he could have reset obviously because he was just doing the campaign, but his Arakali was ghosted and he thought it was just part of the gauntlet.
Wait, actually, can you get ghosted now that there's the like mini gauntlet before?
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean it happened to him, so.
Yeah. See a lot of people in Act 2. Or like, well, we see 2 in Act 2 and like 2 approaching Act 2.
Yeah, and I mean
So
there are more
definitely
people doing
making progress. Oh, Flox's Beast is also ghosted. It's funny.
it. Wow. Two uniques.
Double unique, but
I mean
think
the
Iron Head is okay.
Kind of useful. Imagine
It's
getting
really
a
good in
gold
Act 1, but I don't know about later.
Why make it only bow skills? Vibes. Literally just vibes.
Yeah, I mean, we had Fireball like before, right? We had, I think there's more Flesh Bounties. There's like Merveil where you had to go CI, which is like mostly Shadow type of stuff, so it's like different stuff every bounty.
6 p.m. UK time zone. Do you get disqualified if your game crashes or something similar? So, if your game crashes at a boss, yes. Or like, if you're fighting something and it looks a little bit suspicious that you're about to die, yes, you do get disqualified. If you crash in town or something, or like, let's say where Aflux is now, trying to enter Chamber of Sins, no, we wouldn't disqualify him. We'll play it a little bit by ear. If it looks even remotely suspicious, then yes, you're disqualified.
Gorata seems kind of zoom in now.
We have a famous person in chat. Hi, Slayer, big fan. He's the inventor of Allspark.
Holy.
The true originator. Well, unless I'm mixing people, but I'm pretty sure that's him.
I thought Captain Lance made every build, though.
True.
I thought he invented them all. Oh, Garata might be looking for the gem room in Chamber of Sins. What did he get? Flamewood, Unstructural, Caustic. Oh,
he could reset this.
He got added. I don't think you can reset. I think it only spawns once.
Yo, the throwback.
I'm surprised he left added fire on the ground. I feel like you take it just in case.
Yeah, I agree. Should have taken it. Yeah, so I remember back in like 2014, 2015, Slayer posted a YouTube video about Valspark. And then Havoc started doing... I guess Havoc popularized Caster Valspark, and I popularized Voltextic Valspark. And I just stole Nugi's idea of Voltextic on Arc.
I didn't even play when this started. I started playing at the end of Talisman League.
Yeah.
But that was like the peak of Val, Spark, Wildfire, Boba, Molten Shell. Like all the meta builds were basically that. And yeah.
Can they use poison supports? Don't use I would say don't use what do you call it?
Chaos.
Chaos supports. Soul is going for Uber Shaper. Okay, I mean we need to see that.
He is actually going in it, yes.
He
was doing normal shapers, like he did like 5 normal shapers back to back, but
okay, we're gonna focus on that. Little bit unfortunate. I have ads in 8 minutes. I think I just play ads right now while he's doing the mini bosses.
Yeah, I agree. Just play them now.
Please, please let chat know I'm playing ads now. I'm gonna go pee as well real quick. Be right back.
But yeah, it looks like Soul's character is now 6.7k live, 1.2k ES. I'm assuming he is playing Divine Shield to recover the ES through his soul damage from Bone Shatter. 900 charges, of course, as every Ancestral Commander guy has. His damage is pretty solid. 3 Life Flask, Worm Flask, and a Tincture. What a setup, man. What a setup. Oh, he's considering clicking more Leech. It looks like. Because the Leech on Ubers is a lot worse than it is in base game. This is something that Ben was talking about, where people will underestimate how much Leech you need. Or maybe he just didn't have a sword because while mapping he was ready for... he was only using Blood Rage maybe? I'm not sure. Can we use Flamewood support? I don't know, actually. I don't see why you couldn't technically, but probably ask when this is back. It's kind of against the idea of the bounty. It doesn't have a bow tag, but supports don't have to have a bow tag. But yeah.
Right, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. Someone asked if they can use Flamewood support. I said it's kind of against the idea of the bounty. It's technically not disallowed. I don't know how you want to rule that out.
Ha! I mean, I feel like Flamewood is almost an active gem. What would you use it on? On totem support?
Yeah, I think that's the idea. On like a ballista. I don't know if you can link it to ballista. I assume you can.
Should we just say no?
I mean, it's your bounty. It's up to you.
Yeah, fuck it. No Flamewood. Executive decision. Gasp, clap. Yeah, no word. Oof.
Okay, Uber started.
Those some nice dodges. Do they have to do trials? Nah, it's fine.
He takes so much damage from like balls. It's actually surprising that he takes this much.
I have no idea how he's gonna do Ubers on this. What a Giga Chad, dude. Oh my god, he even takes damage from the support guy. When did they change Shaper Slam?
This league. This league they changed it to target you at the start of the slam instead of the end of it. It's way easier to dodge, but people who have the muscle memory of all Shaper Slam can actually just run back into it.
Yeah, can't have that.
Yeah, I've had that issue at the start of the league.
Man, it's so janky.
It's so much easier to dodge though. Like
Yeah,
you can kind of just walk in a line and you will dodge it.
Wasn't that hard? They didn't need to change that.
Yeah, I agree. You know, Sol is one of the few people I still see actively use Warbanner.
True.
Very few people do it nowadays. After the changes to banners.
Do you think it's a bug or it's intended?
I think it's probably intended. I don't know. Like, it feels like a bug because it's a change, but I kind of understand why it works this way, right?
Jesus Christ, look at the AoE on that thing.
Yeah. You know that Shaper Slam doesn't actually slam where Shaper is slamming, but like slightly in front of him?
Yeah, oh yeah, I died to that.
Yeah, I've seen people die to it as well. I think in Gauntlet I saw some people die to it too.
It's what killed my first solo run after I did World First Shaper.
Sol was playing really well, but his arena is kind of messed up.
Yeah,
Like,
and for those that don't know,
not paying too much attention.
In Uber Shaper, it doesn't reset.
Yeah. Not sure why did he log?
He might reset.
Did he run out of flasks?
He might reset the entire fight.
You think just because of the degens, or?
I think the puddle placement.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep watching the other contestants for the Flash Bounty. Goratha is doing Totally Oak. Somebody let me know if Soul goes again. And I'll have the Flash Bounties open.
Yeah, I have Soul Stream open.
Perfect, thank you. Why didn't they do any changes to Oak? So like they are super busy. So the main things we got this gauntlet, we got the Gauntlet, which I was super excited to get. And we got the Freysia Ascendancies, and we got Uberified Incarnations. And I was, after seeing Jung's rant, oh wow, he picked up a Feastbind. I think that's quite good. I was super worried that the Incarnations weren't hard enough, but obviously they're the #1 point killing boss on deaths.
Yeah, looks like he's putting in a new set.
Yeah.
He just put in a new set.
Okay.
Do you want me to tell you when he kills the ads? Or...
Yeah, tell me when Sol has killed the 4
Yeah. I will keep.
Actually, I'll have him and full stream him. I'll have him instead of Mythic. We'll full stream him when he goes in. There's a countdown to when the gauntlet ends in PoE Racing.
I really want to see Sol kill Shaper and then send like Uber Eater, maybe. I don't know what his second boss would be. I would expect it to be Uber Eater.
Well, all the gauntlet
What
changes
would you predict?
Oh, sorry, say that again?
What would you predict as his second boss would be if he defeats this boss?
Emeralder.
You think so?
I think
Yeah, it's probably either
is
Uber Elder
impossible
or
in this.
Uber Eater. Really? I feel like it's doable. I think Exarch is like very, very impossible. I think
Yes.
Awakener is probably quite impossible as well.
What was
And
the
then,
reason we didn't
I
have an
don't see
Necropolis
Maven
gauntlet?
happening.
Yeah, same. Maven, no way. No way. So we only do a gauntlet every other season. We used to do a gauntlet every league. And quite a lot of the racers would message us and be like, this is too much. Like, we can't have a gauntlet every season. So we always have to try to balance that, like, the racers want to play and that people want to watch. So
I think 2 a year would be like the perfect number if we get that.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what we want to do.
Like once every 6 months or so. Which is hard to do now with 4-month leagues, but...
Curses have no bow tag. Curses are not usable.
No, Sniper's Mark doesn't have it either, right? It's a projectile only, not bow.
Yeah, no bow.
Yeah. Damn, so many limitations. It doesn't look that bad when you read the rules. Also, Sol is entering right now. Let's go. Fight is about to start.
No, Ben is only first place, not second. Can't win rank 1 and rank 2. It was good that Soul reset because the arena looked so fucked.
Yeah. I think it's very difficult to place the balls while going for damage uptime though on the melee build. Like again, right? Like there's 2 balls and they're already like both of them are not even overlapping. These purple balls are cold damage, right?
Yeah.
Feels so weird that they are cold.
They do look like chaos. Oh man, another puddle there. That is really bad. They don't do that much damage to him though.
Yeah, it's because he's playing Divine Shield with his Bone Shatter self damage.
I'm assuming Soul knows this, but one thing that we've seen a lot of racers do is that on the left there, you can actually make the balls disappear. If you have the balls detonate, well, technically outside the arena, they don't drop a puddle, they just disappear entirely, leaving no puddle.
Yeah, so the way it works is if the center of the ball is outside of the arena, it just doesn't spawn. There's like a few places on the edges where you can do that.
Yeah.
But the Gauntlet Ubers are so hectic that it's just really hard to do. I feel like he's playing it really well. His damage uptime is good.
Hello.
I think he was low on flasks there.
No, I think he's unhappy with the ball placement. I would expect to see him do a full reset here.
It seems winnable though. Like it's very hard, but it definitely seems winnable. Like he doesn't die to like 1 ball. He takes like 2 usually, especially with Molten Shell. The beams do a lot, but it definitely feels winnable.
What's he doing?
I'm not sure. I think he's
too green.
Blood Rage, maybe? Or not sure.
Huh. He had a Mage Blood, he double corrupted it. He wouldn't have used it.
Mage Blood would have probably been better than Restata here.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if he thought otherwise or if he actually just didn't want to use it. I'm not sure what his reasoning was. But getting like regen from Mage Blood would have been kind of nice. He might already be 90 rest though, and the rest on Shipper isn't that OP. It's good for the beams though.
Can somebody ask Karatha if he knows about control clicking items?
Oh, you got a rare composite bow.
Yeah.
I wonder how big of an upgrade that was.
It did look pretty decent. Oh, he's 90 cold.
Yeah, not surprising. The problem is the beam is a triple damage, right? Like triple damage type. So I'm assuming he's not 90 of all the other resistances as well. But he's probably like at least 80.
Be really cool if we see multiple Uber from Soul.
Also MPM on Mervale right now doing the Gauntlet, just starting. It's a little behind, but...
Yeah. Man, Karatha has 532 life. Wow, look at the attack speed of that Mirage Archer. That is slow.
You know, Weaver can definitely one-shot you, and without Frostblink to dodge it, it's gonna be a bit sketchy.
Yeah, you basically gotta stay on top of Weaver Gotta be very careful with the totems because if you have a totem slightly out of range, she can do the balls against the totem and it can hit you.
Well, you can definitely still join the bounty because I would expect people to die. Like, it might be worth still trying to join, even though it's like a bit later. It's definitely a very difficult bounty.
We can't see MPM's HP. Yeah, I mean, it's either that or you don't see MPM at all. Those are your options.
Okay, looks like Sol is putting in another Shaper set, you were right. Actually just resetting. I don't mind that decision.
Oh wow. Karatha killed Weaver so
Karatha,
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damage
so
is
what
like
back?
a very good defense. Oh, I was like, why is he not logging out? I'm like, what is wrong with Karatha? And then, yeah, he used to just walk back. I wonder if he actually really like disabled like all the logout stuff. Probably.
I guess in theory we could just be part of Angormus' screen, but then if we ever change Angormus...
Finally, a white screen has a good use though.
True. There, how's that? He is a duelist, IRL. Venturo's escaping.
Looks like MPM is gonna win against Mervel. It's starting phase 2.
Very
Damage
good
is
damage.
looking nice. Yeah. I expect everyone to have good damage. Like, bows don't have bad damage, especially if you overlevel.
Yeah.
And
Over a year or two, really.
and due to the nature of the challenge, you kind of have to overlevel and overgear, so it might be more like it might be different in like Act 3, Act 4, where you're gonna be missing auras, support gems, active gems. Like, you're gonna be missing a lot of stuff, right? So
Yeah.
maybe there the damage is not gonna be as impressive.
15 MS boots for Karatha, but I don't think he picks them up. No, I don't think Solo used his mirror.
I don't know. I haven't seen it actually.
He did? What did he use it on? On weapon. Oh, cool. Did he vol the original? How did that go?
Oh, his weapon is the mirrored one actually.
Oh, it poofed the original. Oh, no. That's what I was hoping he would do. I was hoping he would hit, though. Imagine if he got, like, Fortify and Flat Attack Speed or Fizz.
I'm just glad he didn't, like, you know, have those items at the end in his stash. It's just cool to see items being used. Both Mage Bot and the mirror. Even though if it's for poofing. Okay, also, he started the Shaper fight.
Yeah, well, full stream. So, I wonder what he changed if he went for more attack speed or something. I do feel like attack speed is his friend here to be able to get the attacks in.
He dropped in a gem to fit in Blood Rage for more attack speed and more leech.
That's smart.
Also saved him a point because he no longer needed the leech point.
True. It's looking a lot better.
Yeah. Wonder why. I mean, he probably feels more comfortable in the fight too, right? Like, it's the third time he's doing this fight.
Look at the puddle placement. So much
Yeah.
improvement.
He's doing it very well, where he waits for this phase where Shaper is immune to place the puddles if he can.
Yeah.
And that way he doesn't even lose damage uptime, right?
Oh my god, that was close.
Yeah.
Insane improvement here.
I really want him to succeed on at least a few Ubers. Usually, you know, I'm sitting there, I'll credit LFG, but seeing people boss on life belts is like...
Wow, that damage is nuts. By the way, for those that aren't aware of the mods this time, it is a 88% damage reduction. 88% less damage taken. So that makes it really, really hard to leech, really hard to fortify. So he has crazy damage.
Basically, compared to base game, the Shaper has 2.5 times the HP, if you were to like compare it that way.
Yeah.
Which is insane, like considering his damage in hardcore SSF Gauntlet, right? Like,
How much
his
damage do you
is
think
very
he
sick.
has? Like 20 mil, 15?
It's probably like 15, maybe like 12 to 15 mil on bleed. Like, that's very good, right? Because the damage uptime is there.
Now, an interesting thing about the Gauntlet, since it's less damage taken, that's actually a buff for dot builds. Because normally a dot build is capped out at like what, 36 million damage, but that's not really the case in Gauntlet.
Yeah, it's not the case in normal Ubers either in
Yeah.
base game. Like, you can go to like 100 mil basically, but obviously I don't think people are gonna get to that DPS numbers in Gauntlet.
No.
But it would make like poison builds better in Gauntlet technically.
Yeah. Poison builds aren't super meta for a while.
It's weird because they were. I'm not even sure what changed. Like 2 weeks ago, everyone played poison.
I mean, DD got nerfed.
DD got nerfed, Pathfinder got nerfed.
Mana got nerfed.
The focus mode got nerfed as well.
Man, he just suddenly gets like one big bleed and it just...
Yeah, his bleeds are very inconsistent
Oh,
because
that
of
was
Bone Shatter.
close.
Oh, damn. His bleeds are inconsistent because of Bone Shatter, Rislatas, volatility, right? Like his damage range is huge.
Here you can see he dropped 2 balls outside the arena. Honestly, like such an insane improvement in this run. Does get 1 misplaced ball here, but it's not a huge deal.
He's playing actually insanely well.
Yeah, I mean, literally, it's just like, it's like a 2x like skill improvement here. It's like he just sat down, focused, and now he's like better.
I think making the decision to leave the boss like twice like that is like something that a lot of people cannot do. They would just stay in or like try to fix it from there. But he was like, you know, I'm just have higher chance even if I have to redo the entire first phase.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working for him. Now he can start placing the like degens kind of like wherever because it's only 1 phase left.
Yeah. Man, this is crazy good. Hi, Olmo. Olmo, do you have a hangover? I got some weird Discord messages from you. Alright, last stage of the Shaper.
Let's see. I'll credit to LFG.
This is nuts. This is Prime. I actually don't want him to die.
I don't want him to die either. I usually cheer for the bosses, but I want to cheer for Soul this time.
Unmute his stream, good idea. Oh, bad ball placement. He's really good at using the worms. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. That definitely one-shots him for those that don't know.
Damn.
Oh my god.
So scary.
He doesn't have the worst ball placement. If he gets a few big
Ball
bleeds.
placement is fine.
Oh, unlucky. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, you have to play so well on this build to kill the bosses. It's insane. It's so unforgiving.
Oh! What?
He did it though. GG's. And that's a Uber #1. He just equaled Nick's points, right?
He needs to kill 1 more Uber to beat Nick, I believe. Let's double check.
Yeah. They have the same amount of points, but Exile has killed the bosses earlier, so...
Yeah. So he will need to kill either Cyrus, Maven, Eater, Exarch, or Uber Elder. Which is really fucking hard on that build. I hope he can do it. And,
Also, Garata on Val for some more bossing content. Val is pretty hard without logout or portal out, I think. If you get unlucky on the architects, it can be really bad.
So I on my first character in the Gauntlet, obviously I'm doing a challenge mode. I'm not allowed to portal out or log out on bosses, and I almost died on Act 2.
Yeah, if you get like the CB architect or something. Also, you still have to fight Weaver again.
It was Weaver that I made me use all my potions.
Oh, someone should tell MPM to not use the
Yeah,
Enduring
tell
Cry
him
for
not
the
to
rank
use the
8.
Enduring Cry. Oh, he's taking the chaos.
Oh, okay.
Wow, those boots are nuts actually. Try vest.
15 MS? Yeah, I would probably take
Those
those.
are nuts. I would definitely take those.
It's decent chance that's your boots until the end of the run.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't believe Sol actually killed it. It's so hard. Like, he had a few close calls, but honestly, you know, in the immune phase when Shaper is immune, it's not that scary as long as you have enough flash charges. Like, you just flash through it. You do get chunked a lot, but as long as you are spamming your flask, you are mostly fine.
Yeah.
And he did that, and played very clean. Doing the first and second phase clean when it comes to ball placement allows you your last phase to be so much easier.
Wow.
Getting chunked.
And yeah, Soul does have to beat one more boss to surpass Snake. You can't just like point equal someone. Dying doesn't affect your points.
It makes sense to do it this way. It encourages people to boss earlier.
Yep.
You get rewarded for going in a day sooner.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Garatha just died.
Dude. That was so...
He was slowed?
Like, he got a Chaos Barrage into Wild Beam.
Oh my god.
This is what we meant with, like, this bounty is not over until it's over. Like, yeah, he was in Act 2, but he wasn't even halfway done. And this can happen at any point, especially, with, like, he would have easily, like, paused or logged out, right? But
yeah,
you cannot do that.
Garatha going back to his main.
Yeah, he gave it a try, and now he's probably just gonna try to make his character as strong as possible for bossing tomorrow.
Isn't Soul rank 1? Because he was AC? No, it's not an Ascendancy Gauntlet. It's a class Gauntlet.
Yeah, we need few more millions and like few more hundreds of thousands of players for it to be a Ascendancy Gauntlet realistically.
Yeah. Yeah, price pool needs to be over 100,000. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Who else is going for this? Is Tomek still going? Yeah. It's my first time equipping a bow. Yo guys, I need a POB. Hi MPM!
Someone hooked the man up with a POB, man. Where's the tie killer leveling guide?
I had to reset since I had Sniper Mark. Oh no!
Oh no.
No bow tag.
And you misspelled Shopify in your name. I wonder if he actually checked when he heard that.
Right, he didn't.
Nah, he didn't. I'm just trolling.
Oh, that's so mean. This bounty might not happen. Oh no, it definitely will. Somebody could overlevel for 4 hours, so you have 1 day, 8 hours to do this. It definitely will happen. But like, I am surprised Karatha's not going again, because Karatha going again now could have won him the bounty. Like, everybody else could die.
The thing is, Garatha still has a character alive that, you know, it's not like he has one shadow. There's still a lot of competition there, so he probably wants to focus on that.
Yeah, we looked at Soul's gear. It's insane. Soul's an awesome player.
Yeah, he has been good in like all the recent gauntlets. Very consistent too. And the non-gauntlet races too. I think he placed in the the race that GG did.
Yeah, he's been very, very competitive in a lot of gauntlets. There's a lot of people that are like SSS 111 as well has won like multiple class rank ones. How early do I have to wake up to participate? It's so early. So flash bounties are usually at 2 p.m., but I announced that this one would be at 1 p.m. UK time. Realistically, a lot of things in a race are always going to favor people who like take time off work and stuff. Like we do actually have a lot of people with full-time jobs participating in gauntlets. Like Alex takes time off for gauntlets and stuff like that. I think Alex has like 3 jobs, 2 wives. Quantric has 3 jobs, 5 wives. Like there's a lot of people that do participate. And that's also why we do it over 2 weekends.
But yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? Like flash bounties are a bad time for US people. The start of the gauntlet is bad for EU people. No one's always gonna be happy. It is what it is.
Game didn't give me gems. Yeah, that's weird. Are they on your filter? Venturins is, what was your first/favorite real job? I've only other thing I've done than streaming has been working in my mom's flower shop for 5 years. Ventura, what else have you done?
My first job was working at a warehouse when I was like 16. I did that like 2 summers back to back. So it wasn't like an amazing job, right? But like as a teenager, like you come home with money and you suddenly feel on top of the world. So that was nice.
Yeah.
And then my favorite job was probably the job I had before streaming, which was basically accountant/translator.
Oh, cool.
Was actually using my degree instead of streaming. Eh?
Nice. Is Putzi in the tool? If not, can we get him in there? And we'll look at that too. He's on Wild Oversoul, so he is current rank 1. That's crazy.
Someone is asking how to fix the streamers versus non-streamers issue on the uploads. You can start uploading the video and post it in the submission channel.
Yeah.
And as long as you don't edit the message, it will have the same time. You can post a video that's not fully rendered yet, and it will be counted as a submission.
Correct.
So it's not an issue.
And anyone can stream. It's Putzi19 Medikey. Yeah, so that's why we have the submission system the way it is. But yeah, anyone can stream. You don't need to be a streamer, but you know, it does give you a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, it's a big advantage for the bounties that are like come to like last second, right? Obviously.
PUTZI19. Aren't you a streamer if you stream? No. The requirement to be a streamer is your ego needs to be a certain size.
So does Steelmage not count as a streamer then?
He has a very big ego.
And it depends on.
He's just been humbled by Ben.
Oh, you think it's that?
Since this is 10 streamers. It is what it is.
And streamers do have a large ego. It is what it is. It's like part of it, kinda. You have to be a little narcissistic to become a streamer.
Yeah. Hey guys,
it's not
watch
like
me
meant in
play
a
a
bad
video
way,
game.
but it's just how it is.
Yeah.
Also, Val is starting.
Yeah,
on,
and Mythic is
stream.
on Kraton. Damage looking rough. Putsy's damage is insane though.
I guess it's a lot of RNG on what bow you get, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can like try to reset
farm it out.
works. I wonder if we will see City of Sarn farming, because that zone is very good for resetting.
True.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a bunch of it.
Have you been wearing them, RPG, Noob Fun? Every time you wear them and you level up, they update.
Oh, you had to wear them? Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I might not have a level on my gloves. Whoops.
Yeah.
I
does
didn't
not
realize
say
you had to
it.
wear them.
Unlucky for you, my dude. It's not a bug. You gotta wear them. That's how tracking works on any item.
That does make sense. But I did forget to equip them.
How else would they track? You can put them on and level up once. Okay, no, it's the same as every other cosmetic in Path of Exile. It tracks when you wear them. Oh, wow, he just died.
He was just ranging it the entire time. Oh, man.
See,
I was like waiting for it. I was like, the Weaver was almost dead, so I was like, oh, he got lucky. He didn't get sprayed.
This is literally what we're saying.
Yeah.
I'm soon Val, but
That's the
farming.
second person died to Val.
I think that's smart, Aflux. I think that's smart. It only refreshes with level up. No, somebody said they track if you've equipped them at least once, which is kind of different. How do you even kill Dodo on this shit? Totems.
That's for them to figure out.
Yeah. I mean, you could go Bama. I would go Bama. Is that needed for the raffle? No. What a great bounty.
It is a good bounty. I like it. It's gonna be a bit long, but I feel like it makes the bosses in campaign actually very exciting.
If I can, next Gauntlet, I'm gonna try to get like a $5,000 budget for flash bounties.
Oh, just so there's like a decent size one
really
every day.
cool races every day.
Yeah.
Cannot go if I would. Wimpy's bounties are toxic and I love them.
I think having like the best part about these bounties to me is just that everyone can participate. Like a lot of these names I haven't seen before. The ones that come during these first bounties, and it's just nice to see new faces that try to compete.
Yeah.
Because you don't like it's on a weekend. You don't need that. Like you just need like a few hours of your time. Everyone can join in and try.
Yeah. And the more competitors we get, the more like money we can get to. Like I do really want to get the Gauntlet prize pool above 100k. I think most likely for that is around Christmas. That's when brands have more budget. Maybe next year.
Could be a PoE2 Gauntlet maybe as well. I'm not sure how popular it's gonna be, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Can the stash be used if it's an empty tab? Can the stash be used in a bounty where it says no stash? No. It's quite straightforward. Yeah, Influx is farming. Smart.
It's Malachi, not Dominus. Malachi,
Malachi
kill
kill.
with bows. And some other rules.
Yeah, I'll read out the rules for those that just tuned in. Because there's a lot. Let's see. Okay. First person to kill Act 4 Malachi wins $600. Has to be a new character. Bow only run with only bow skills. No chaos skills. You're also not allowed to use like poison support, decay support, flamewood support. No logout. No mercenary. Cannot buy anything from the vendors. No portal. Waypoint only. Has to have Shopify in the name. Cannot use stash. Cannot use XP skip. XP only get from character. Type age and played after you killed. Can you click poison chance on the tree? I mean, yeah, I guess you can do that. Man, Aflux's damage is nuts now. Quest rewards are fine. Yeah, we've seen some Ubers on life buses. How's Soul doing? What's he up to right now? He's doing normal elder. I just can't get gems? Yeah, that's crazy. You can get gems in Chamber of Sins if you full migrate.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Sorry.
That's all good. Take as many breaks as you need.
Breaks? That's not allowed.
Other than it being the Gauntlet, this Flash Bandy seems like old racing back when Ziz raced. Okay, I've raced more recently than that, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Last time Zizzer in his race was 2017, I remember. Like it was yesterday.
When was the last time I raced? Well, I mean, I tried this league.
Did
Almost.
you actually try on Nick Start?
Yeah. I was
wasn't watching too much.
I was like 3rd on XP, and then I got like super RNG'd on buses.
I kind of wish they made it the quest bosses for the race, honestly.
Yeah.
Felt like unnecessary RNG.
Yeah, I mean, I never got the bus. Oh, and the server issues. I got so RNG by server issues. So
I was very happy that I wasn't actually trying because those server issues would have sent me. I think it was like 45 minutes in, I was in ledge. I was like, if I played hardcore race right now, I would be so tilted.
I was ready to go into the buses, so it would have been 3rd or 4th with no server issues and no RNG. But you win some, you lose some. I was also like in line for Katarina. It was just whoever got the like I was doing a lot of safe houses, but I didn't get in 7 safe houses. I didn't get Katarina.
Yeah, that one was just like whoever gets it first goes in. The boss.
Yeah.
Like people were a little scared because we didn't know if the boss got harder, but it was basically easier than.
No, I
used to be.
asked a softcore player and they were like, it's easier.
Oh right. Fair enough. Last time this race was around the last time Ventura was seen in hardcore as well. Okay, dude, listen.
You've played hardcore
Played
recently, haven't
Gauntlet,
you?
okay. I played like one character this week.
Ah.
Not too much, honestly. I've been playing softcore SSF a lot. Been enjoying it. It's just I
wish I could
usually enjoy the game for longer when I play SCSSF for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you enjoy the game, that's all that matters.
No. You know who is not enjoying the game right now? The people doing this bounty.
But we're enjoying it for them.
True.
Right? Yep, if you're enjoying it.
Flux is farming a lot here, but I mean, considering what happened to the first 2 people who tried Val, I don't blame him at all. The boss is just difficult. There's so many things that can happen and go wrong. Whether it's Weaver, whether it's Val itself, whether it's the architects.
We can see some tunnel trap rips.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Oh my god, he went so low. 400 life. Surprised he lived that.
Damn.
Must have not gotten hit by all of them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so skill. Oh no.
Damn.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, to
He
be
like
fair.
blinked arrow the second the Weaver multi-approach landed.
To be fair, this is where you would leave. When you realize your damage is this low, you would just be like, I want to leave. I want out. But he can't. He can't go out.
There's only one place you can leave to, and that's Twilight Strand. Might
Okay, there's
happen
the ball.
anyways.
It does have like a 5-second cooldown on it. And he's trying really hard to stay on top of Weaver here. That is what you're supposed to do. My god.
It's really hard to stay on top when you only have 400 life.
And the totems move her. Oh my god.
Damn, that was rough.
That was insane.
But I mean, he won.
And now he has to remember to walk back manually. Huh.
Is that item good?
Yes. I guess
Is it allowed? Edit chaos?
Yeah.
What's the ruling on that? Yeah. Okay.
But it's a red support.
Oh, that's rough. Is there any red gem that's bold? Actually, I don't think there is one.
No, so you can't really use it.
Yeah. Wait, our ballistas are green, right?
Yeah. That's funny. Bench change
I
color.
guess he needs 4 Val Orbs.
Yeah, if he finds 4 Val Orbs. Like, it's just like flat chaos. It's not even amateur time, so added chaos is whatever.
Yeah. Fair enough.
To be fair, like, I just didn't want Toxic to win.
I don't even know if people would play Toxic Rain on S1, but
Maybe.
it's fine.
I'm
If
just
you don't
being
want to see
difficult.
something, you just, yeah. Man, there's no portal and no logout thing. It's so rough. You have to actually just walk everywhere.
I really like it.
Apparently, NPM is watching Havok's full campaign run to figure out what he is supposed to click on his skill tree.
That's so funny.
He was not ready for this bounty.
That's so
He
funny.
did say it's the first time he equipped a bow, so...
Yeah, NPM is one of the best racers. Does a lot of bounty hunting. Really, really good player. I wish Havoc was doing bounties. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been around too much, right, recently?
Yeah.
Like, he played some PoE too. And he did, like, some of the campaign speedruns with, like, fully geared and whatnot, but... I think it's just busy IRL. Not sure.
What if they accidentally craft using currency from stash? Disqualified.
Yeah, it's on them. They have to know. Just triple check every time.
The solution for that, which it's too late now, but what I do to avoid that, in cases like these, if you move 4 stash tabs to the left, then you can't accidentally have that happen.
You know, I would be like, I'm wondering how would Ben do in a bounty like this? Because like this is not something he ever practices, right? Like obviously Ben is a good player, but like a lot of his skill also comes from practice. So I wonder how well he would do in a bounty like this. It's a shame that he's not participating, or like Exile or Tai Tai, whatever.
Yeah.
But at least we get to see new faces.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun one.
No one has gotten past Val, right?
Nope.
Do you even go labs in this race? I wouldn't, I don't think. I think you should go lab.
100%.
Probably go Daughter of Oshabi.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the other ascendancies have as their first node, but Daughter of Oshabi first node is very strong.
100%. And also, like, if you pick up Obama, like, it's GG. And what's really strong is, so right now you have a Rain of Arrows active doom, but you could turn, like, Split Arrow or Puncture into Obama. You don't need Blink Arrow. I suggested that to Gratha when it was on Oversoul, yeah.
Ooh, you can go Wild Speaker. Someone suggested this, and I checked the skill tree. Trigger a level 20 summon Spectral Wolf on crit. That might actually be very good too. I don't know how much damage they do, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's a level 20 summon
right?
wolf. They do add some buffs to you as well, yeah. But even their damage might be good enough to justify this. The problem is it's only on crit. That's the only issue with it.
It's Roots of the Grove allowed. You can do anything you want from Ascendancies. It's fine. 10 Fat Fist per wolf. Woof.
It's not a bow skill to wolf, but I feel like... Actually, I don't know how that would be handled.
You can do anything from Ascendancies. Fuck it.
Yeah, I think that's fine. You still have to use a bow skill to proc them always. So.
Man, Mythic's damage
I
is
still think
rough.
the
He needs to
Turbo is
farm.
better. Yeah, I agree. If you don't have good damage, like you will always lose in these like cannot log out challenges. I feel like because like you can't really build for good recovery early on.
It's so crazy. Like we do have a lot of people going for this. I think we have somewhere like that we know of, like at least 8 people going for this. And no one's passed Act 2 yet. Garatha was like heavily in the lead, really crazy gear, like 600 life, crazy damage, and he got one shot by Weaver.
No. Garata actually got hit by the Chaos Architect into Val Beam.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Who was it that died to Weaver?
I don't actually remember the name. It started with a P.
Patsy.
Yeah, Patsy. Yeah, no logout, no. If it was like, if you were allowed to portal, then no logout wouldn't matter, I don't think. But just the no portal and no logout combined is what makes it really hard.
Yeah. No, it will definitely get claimed. First time seeing green gems? Yeah, I don't know if he knew about this.
He's looking at Frenzy. I think that's the only gem you can take here anyways, right? So.
And Snaring Arrow.
Oh, actually true.
Did he
Snaring
get...
Arrow is not bad.
He doesn't have Mana Forge, right?
I think he did, no? Didn't he take Mana Forge? I thought he did.
I thought so too. How does this gauntlet work? How is the winner decided? So bosses give points basically. So it's the first person to kill all the Ubers. And then there's a class rank one as well. So winner overall is 4% of the prize pool. Class rank one is 8%. Because we wanted to make sure that it's not just about whoever plays like the main meta class. Because it makes for really interesting races. So like the Shadow and Ranger races are super interesting too.
Yeah, I think the Shadow race is gonna pick up on last day with Sarge, Kurata, SSS. I definitely expect to need to kill like multiple Ubers to win Shadow. Is there a list with past Gauntlet winners? Well, thankfully it's a relatively exclusive club, so we can just name them. Alkaiser, Steel Mage, I am exiled twice, and then Ben 7 times, I think.
7, yeah.
So
Ben 7.
That's the list right now. But yeah, there's been a lot of people who have won a class. You know, myself and this included, and a lot of others. But when it comes to winning the actual Gauntlet, it's only been those 4 people.
Yeah. And like the time where I full cleared the Gauntlet, obviously like it is relative difficulty because it was still hard and a lot of people died. But I've never full cleared an Uber Gauntlet. After Ubers have been, like I haven't been playing after Uber's been implemented. So it is harder now.
Yeah, only 3 people have cleared Ubers in Gauntlet, and that is Ben, Nick, and Jungron, actually. Junk is like the person who killed the most bosses in Gauntlet without winning one. For sure.
True. I really thought this was Jung's Gauntlet.
It really looked like it, right? And then I was so surprised when he died to 2 balls. I thought he would take a lot less damage from them with 90 res, but yeah. No, Alkaiser's win was like Ritual League or something, and it's been a long time ago. 3.13.
No flesh and stone outing armor on this CR? Yeah, they're not allowed to use them. Soul did Uber Shaper? Yes.
It was a good fight. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend checking it out.
Very fun. And right now we have a cool flesh bounty, so we're watching people farm for that. A-Flex being very smart here.
I think Saul is practicing normal Uber Elder right now.
Okay.
So
That's smart.
maybe that's his next boss.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I think Eater's way too hard.
He did the same with Shaper. He did like 4 normal Shapers before he entered the Uber one. So
The thing that's extra hard about Eater is a lot of the people we've seen do Eater, the tentacle slap doesn't do anything, but it'll definitely one-shot him.
yeah, agreed. Maybe there's a chance he lives it, but like it would be a roll at best. It does a lot of damage.
It's like 25k damage if you get hit by everything. They do a lot. I just beat Val Oversoul onto Act 3. What the fuck? Are you streaming? Can we get you in the tool? Fee Rust.
Who said that?
Fee Rust. F-E-R-U-S-T. R-U-S-E-T?
Maybe you'll add him to the tool.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
no,
see if
he's not streaming.
No! You bitch!
Hope he's at least recording.
I'm recording. Alright, 07. Good
Oh,
luck.
that puts some pressure on the people at the top. Or he
Hey,
could be lying.
Hey Fox, you're rank 2!
You know, he
True,
could just
he
be
could
baiting,
be lying.
So if he doesn't tell them his character name, they have no way of checking.
True. He's like, fuck you. Twitch chat doesn't lie. That is true. Oh shit, he's going for it. Afox is like, I'm out of time. Not lying.
It's gonna look like.
Oh shit. Oh
He
shit.
posted a screenshot.
He could still be lying.
Damn.
He could still
Sure.
be lying. But I believe him. But he could be. Anyway, just focus on your run, dude. You're leading. You're killing it. Just don't die.
Oh, he's using lightning arrow ballista.
That's smart.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Actually, it's probably better than the ballista you get as a quest or the The artillery ballista is the one in Act 3, right? That one's the good one. I don't know which you get in Act
I
1.
truly believe that this race is going to be decided by normal lab.
It might be. Like, I could see Bama being good, yeah. Oh, Aflux on Val right now. Content time.
To be fair, I didn't think it would take this long. I might need to get food. I'm so hungry. Honestly, we might be here a few more hours.
I will have to leave at some point today, but...
yeah, I mean, I can solo cast the
more
worst case scenario.
Yep.
Wow, look at Aflux's damage. What's happening here?
Yeah.
Some sadistic bastard made a really, really hard flash bounty for $600.
His image is so sick. Looks better than we saw on Goradas, right?
Yeah, actually insane damage. Swedish
Should
deeps.
be Weaver soon, right? Hopefully he doesn't die to Weaver. I think it's right after this one.
Yeah, it's after the back card. I see the spider. That's what killed Putsy. Oh, those balls. Alright, Weaver down. Surely he won't die to Val.
Played it very safe.
Gratha did die to Val though.
Yeah, I mean, Val is scary. There's so... Oh, that's a nice damage there.
Instantly goes for the Architect. Definitely the play. Gets lucky with no Corrupting Blood Architect.
Grata died to the Chaos one, right?
Yeah.
Don't
But
see the Chaos one here either.
you can completely RNG because if you get 4 Corrupting Blood Architects, you are dead.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. You can leave. I mean, you can focus them, right? That's probably the only way to survive it.
Yeah, but the
If you try to kill them.
oh my god. Oh my god. I thought it was gonna get hit. So the problem is that you can't kill the thing that does the Corrupting Blood.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice kill. Picking up a recurve bow.
Yeah. Pretty clean, honestly. Good damage. Pretty clean.
Wow.
Probably a little lucky on the architects. I don't know
High-
if that's an upgrade.
High fire and cold. I think he has a fist recipe one. I'm not sure though.
Yeah. But it's a kind of low attack speed base, so.
Alex is doing Zana bosses. Alright, I will throw him up on the screen too. Thank you for letting me know.
Oh, Alex is on Aristocat, right?
Yeah, Aristocat.
Oh, he has 20k, yes. Damn, Alex's build is probably pretty sick.
He can
He's
probably
bossing
full
on
clear.
Smite?
That's nuts.
I'm
Why
very
is he...
surprised by that.
Why is he doing this?
Oh, maybe he doesn't want to recolor his chest yet. Or something. But he's bossing on Smite.
Incarnations have killed a lot of people. Hasn't killed that many ES builds. Another.
Alex is currently like rank 4 duelist or something, right?
Yeah.
There's 3 non-ephemeral edge ahead of him.
I mean, Ephemeral Edge would be a huge upset win for Duelist. Like, we're very much expecting Paladin to win Duelist.
His DPS is pretty bad, but I think
Yeah.
he's just using his mapping setup. Probably just doesn't want to recolor, or there's no way he plans on bossing on Smite. I would be very surprised if that
I'd
was
be very surprised
end
too.
goal.
But I wonder why he's doing this if he's not ready to boss. Yeah, we can full stream.
Maybe he wants to secure like play rank 3 duelist or something. Or maybe he wants the drops from this actually. Doesn't it drop the amulet? Which one drops the amulet?
The amulet is either from this one. Yeah, no, it is the amulet.
Yes, he might want that if he doesn't have it yet. He does not have the amulet equipped right now, so could just be actually just bossing for loot.
Merc down.
What's my work died?
What did his merc die to? I wasn't watching.
It was the lightning shotgun ability. It does insane damage at the start of
Oh yeah.
So that actually killed me this season.
These projectiles that like shoot out from the big balls also like shotgun still
Yeah.
died to it on League Start.
Yeah.
This fight is so much less scary when you are ES based.
This
Like,
fight
you can
is
definitely
literally
still die to the
free.
slam.
Is not true. Yeah, we've seen so it's been the #1 boss, like point killing boss in the Gauntlet.
Yeah,
Number
this
one.
and Incarnation of Fear have been like the top 2.
Yep. I wonder if he can keep his Merc alive in Ubers if it dies here. Well, that move is particularly high damage, but yeah, it is not a good sign. It's not
I
because
mean, he knows what gear Ben used for Uber, so he could try to copy that gear as
Yeah.
well, right? But you have to manipulate your Merc a lot for him to not die in Ubers. It's definitely not something that just you should take for granted.
this move can bug out super hard too.
Yeah, sometimes just go off. Like if you chill the boss, it goes off late. With haste, it can go off early. It is...
Are these purples like pure chaos? Because it's been one-shotting life builds.
think so. But no, actually, I think when someone tanked it on CI, they took a little bit of damage. So it might be like Fizz and Chaos
Yeah.
or something. Because it did move their ES when they tanked it on live. Not by much, but a little bit.
This was so bugged at launch.
I think Alex's damage endgame should be better than Antiquarian. Well, obviously not better than
Not
Nimi's,
Ben's.
but better than Ben's first character at least.
Yeah.
I guess Ascendancy is slightly stronger with
He
Dimitri.
really respects that move.
Yeah, might as well, right? There's like saving a few seconds here. Doesn't
30
accomplish anything.
Scorch.
I hope he's overcapped.
Uh-huh. Okay, so that move is not normally there. Yes, you're allowed to use crafting bench for the bounty, but not currency you don't have. That would be using your stash.
The Sol is just chaining Uber Elders,
Yeah, it's good
trying
practice.
to get used to the fight. Let's see, does he get the amulet?
Helmet, right?
Helmets.
Oh, probably has to kill a few more.
Oh,
have a
Angorm
question,
stopped
actually.
streaming.
Oh, he probably died and reset it, or like didn't go again.
Yeah.
I have a question. If you think you can full clear, would you do Uber Eater first in like Alex's spot?
Yes.
I think so, right? Because like Uber Eater is one of the like first 3-4 that you would do always. Might as well do it first, try to get Nimbus, right?
Yep. I agree. Oh, Angorm died to Weaver.
Oh damn.
Wow, did you see that bow?
I did not. Is it
Hybrid
really
fizz
good?
and fizz
oh my god,
and
that is
fire.
insane. It's like 72% fizz too or something like that. Oh,
That's
his damage is
23.
gonna be wild.
So it's
was it
hybrid.
23? I thought it was 73. But even then, it's a sick build still.
Wow, his damage. He's smiling. That fucking smile. I need to pee, and I'm gonna play ads right now while there's nothing happening.
Yep.
You're back.
I will go over the rules of the bounty real quick in the meantime, in case someone is tuning in now. So, in case you guys are curious what's happening, it's a bounty to kill Act 4 Malachi in the Gauntlet on a fresh character. Can only use bows, cannot log out or portal, so you have to walk everywhere. Cannot use mercs, cannot buy anything from vendors. You can do vendor recipes for like your bowcraft and whatnot, but you cannot buy anything. Has to have Shopify in the name because it's a bounty by Shopify. Cannot use stash, cannot use any of the XP skips. And again, the goal is to defeat Act 4 Malachi. So far, the furthest people are is start of Act 3. So we are pretty far away from this bounty being claimed, and the hardest part, at least in my opinion, starts in the last like 10 minutes of the bounty with Doedre, Shafts, and Malachi. Like Shaft is gonna be very scary without mobility skills. You can only use Blink Arrow. What is the best trap skill this league? I don't actually know. Do people really play traps nowadays? I guess it's like, oh no, that's mine. I don't know. People usually play mines more than traps nowadays. I know Pack likes a lightning trap and a lightning spark trap combination, but I don't know if that's the best. It's just like the one trap build that came off in my head. Yeah, Dodge is gonna be funny, and Shafts I think is gonna be pretty rippy as well without the mobility skill. Oh yeah, if you can't fire trap, then RF fire trap, true. Tomic on Merville. I wonder if we're gonna see. We actually haven't seen anyone die to Merville yet from the people we have been watching, but Val has claimed a lot of people. No sure people kill Dodger first, and I think people will ascend in this race. I think Oshabe is a good ascension. Wild Speaker might have some. If you figure out how to crit more often, maybe going Wild Speaker is good. But going Oshabe is definitely good. It won't give you damage if you go Oshabe, but it can give you max stress, move speed, or life, or all of it, depending on your gym situation. Start going into regular Uber Elder, but probably Sarge is already ephemeral edge, right? I don't know if I can even change the streams, but He's not gonna die to normal Uber Elder, let's be real. Let's be real. Man, MPM's biggest struggle this event seems to be knowing what to click on the skill tree and what gems to take. Real doesn't seem in the element or in his element to play bows. I don't know if I've ever seen MPM play bows. Like maybe he wasn't trolling when he said it was his first time. So what is Fox farming? Just dogs? I guess dogs is still the best zone to farm. I wonder if City of Sarn is better just because you can farm mercs more efficiently. I don't know how I would gear in this event.
It's also a lot higher item level than dogs.
That is true, yeah. It is like 6 levels higher. And it's better XP as well.
Yeah, Dark Tutor is killing Brutus. Honestly, like, with how hard this bandy is, like, somebody that is starting now could potentially win if everyone else gives up.
Oh, yeah.
And we do have 2 people in Act 3, though, and there could be non-racers scoring for it.
I mean, there could be more people off stream in Act 3 that just didn't tell us, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's insane how fast or like how good the damage is in Act 1 because you're not really missing on much, but like the further you get in, like the more you see the lack of auras and stuff.
What is that really trippy overlay?
Huh? Oh, I'm not sure actually.
Really annoying. That's weird.
You cannot check them on PoE Racing because it only shows people at level 68 or higher.
Correct.
So we cannot really check.
Wow. Afox just got like a really high life helmet. So, an important thing, by the way, for the racers in this one. If somebody else submits at rank 1, especially if there's someone we haven't been watching, it is very important to keep submitting. Like, we're not going to watch it, but let's say that a guy that did a recording, let's say that he kills now, but he might have logged out. Like, we will have to watch the winning recording and make sure that they didn't accidentally cheat. There's a lot of things to easily mess up in this bounty. So then whoever submits like number 2.
Yeah, definitely try to finish the run if you have already started. Like if you are in Act 3, it might as well finish it. Because you never know. It's like, it's not even people intentionally cheating, it's just like the run is so long that it's so easy to like accidentally use the currency from stash on the crafting bench or accidentally log out, accidentally portal. Can happen, right?
Oh! Ascension. Oh.
Oh, I like it. I think it's correct. I think it's definitely correct to ascend. It's easier than like Dominus as well, so...
He hasn't handed in his quest.
True. Free skill point. Man, I really hope we see like 10 people kill an Uber this gauntlet. Would be so sick.
Cannot
I think it
stash.
can happen. Apparently Alex is doing more bossing. Let me check what he's doing exactly. Oh, he's just doing the boss again. He's actually just farming the amulet, which makes sense. Like, the amulet is good. And if you can fit it, you probably should. I don't think he is in much danger there, so...
I missed the
Do you
gauntlet.
know if Ben used the amulet?
Yeah, he did.
He did, okay.
I missed the gauntlet, but aren't players on their last day? This is footage from day 1. This is live right now for a $600 flash bounty. Soul is going Uber Elder. Alright, goodbye racers.
He's still in hideout, but probably going in soon. Oh man, this is gonna be a stressful one. It's gonna be a stressful one. Let me know when you see him like actually enter the zone, just so I see if we are synced up.
Mm-hmm. Countdown and POE racing notified. Just you, dude.
Is there really no other flask he could use? I don't think so.
I guess not.
He's already 90 rest, yeah.
I was eating some Nature Valley. Oh my god, Fox almost died. He's taking his time to meet.
Oh.
Oh my god. He should stay closer to him. Oh, he went in? No, it's 84.
This is actually way scarier than I thought it would be the Izara so far.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking his time to kill the lieutenants, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I see Soul go in now.
Yep. Same.
Okay, perfect.
Seems to be very synced up. Alright, let's full strength Soul. I want to see Aflox in normal up too, though. We are going to focus on the Uber. Alright. Sorry, Aflox.
Also, a quick side note, Alex did get his amulet from the
Oh,
press.
shit. That's huge.
Damn, good luck, Soul.
Good luck.
But
07.
also, get your AUX ready.
I really want Soul to succeed here. If he wins this, he's ranked 2 duelist.
Marauder, right?
Sorry.
And overall.
Marauder.
Oh no, not overall actually, just Marauder.
Yeah, just Marauder.
Junk killed 3, I think, or 4. I
Man,
don't
that
know.
damage is so sick. He actually has a good chance here.
Yeah. It's so annoying when you have nothing to hit though, like here.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he has worms. Oh my god.
Holy my god!
This is so prime. Even the ice spears from Uber Elder are prime.
I don't think I could do this on this build.
Yeah. I don't think I could either. But if someone can, it would be him.
Yeah.
He's very comfortable with the build.
I'm gonna throw up.
It's so scary because it's hard to tell which Shaper Balls are the ones that do low damage and which ones do the high damage.
Wow.
It's very hard to
I
track.
think while casting, it's pretty easy to tell.
Yeah, but
For
you
him,
are
it's
way
fucked.
more, way more stressed if you are actually doing it yourself.
At least he
You
can
can tank
tank
these
that.
expanding circle, yeah, that's good. If he couldn't, it would be so bad. A lot of people actually are too scared to tank them, and it makes their fight a lot harder.
I died once because of it. My god.
Because you didn't want to tank them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think he can win. Like it is gonna be hard fight. Like in the second phase they start slamming, but he definitely can win. Like it's not impossible.
This is so cinema. Oh no. Phew.
So when Shaper reaches 70% HP, he starts slamming. So, yeah, this is
Such
where
a
the
big
fight
slam
actually
too.
starts. I don't know if he always dies to a Shaper Slam, but he definitely dies to like Shaper Slam plus any other hit always.
Yeah. If those like get Elder Puddles down, he's fucked as well because he doesn't deal with degen very well.
Yeah, agreed. But he has good damage at like it's very easy for him to kill them if he notices them in time.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's a bit safer because Shaper is not slamming, but I mean the balls are still very dangerous for him. At least his Ascendancy allows him to get the action speed immunity.
That's huge.
Helps a lot.
Wow.
Wonder what he's gonna use Wild Molten Chill for.
Maybe Panic Slams.
I think it's either Panic Slams or like damage uptime in the last phase, where you want to commit to Shaper.
Yeah.
He's very good at just pretending the expanding circles don't exist. It's just the correct play here.
100%. God, I hope he does this. So cinema.
Very clean so far, too.
Very clean. Not too bad. Like, no twisted puddles, like the Eldritch puddles on the ground, which is huge. Even one of those, so they stack. So even if he drops like 7 Shaper puddles in the same spot, not a huge deal. But if he even gets 1 twisted puddle in a Shaper puddle, it's almost like double damage.
It's also way harder to see those because they're like gray on gray.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my god.
I think Uber Elder is so much easier with the Shaper Slam being the way it is now than it used to be.
Oh, he saw it. Nice. I was worried he wasn't going to see it down there, but he did.
Good luck, good luck, good luck. He would have gotten hit for sure because he was slamming in his direction. 100% would have gotten hit there. I was a very, very, very insane log. Like mid-slam.
Wow.
Damn, what a gamer.
Yeah, my spirit
I'm guessing
left my
he's just
body.
gonna go back in, right? His arena looks pretty good.
This is Prime.
Oh, that was nice. Shaper teleported on top of him.
Oh, oh, that's unfortunate.
Did he get the squid puddle?
No.
I don't think so.
No, no, no. But he did really out of position.
I mean, the fight is like almost 3/4 down. Like the arena is like very playable.
Oh, oh,
Oh my god.
oh no! He should not have logged there.
I don't know if he knew that he was safe. Like, you don't know if you're about to get balled, but then the balls were flying towards the middle, so he was probably safe. But I understand why he logged. Like, he was like half HP.
Again.
How many sets does he have? Oh,
3
he has
more.
plenty of sets. Yeah. I think it's probably fine to go again because, like, you don't want to be in a situation where the boss is like really low and you don't want to log out because it's last portal, right?
We also saw how much he improved on the 3rd Shaper.
That is true, yeah.
He's thinking if he can make any changes.
Is this the fight where Frostblink is better than Flame Dash? Probably still not, right?
I would always use Flame Dash.
Yeah, I always use Flame Dash for bossing personally, but
He doesn't
I know some
have to
people use
reset.
Frostblink.
Yeah. He doesn't have to reset, but the arena is very bricked.
It's also last portal.
He only has portal. So, okay, so the big downside of his last portal is if he goes back in, he might hesitate to log, and that can kill him.
I'm still impressed by the Shaper Slam log. That was so...
That was
like,
so,
little
like...
mid-slam.
He's also maybe just taking some time to calm down.
Yeah. I mean, he had a very close call with the Shaper Slam.
Wrong link, Sibby. That's crazy.
I have to say though, it felt more doable than I expected it to be. Like, it is obviously because of his good play, but I thought it would be worse than what we saw.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, insanely good player. Insanely good player. Very, very few people can do that.
I kind of wish we saw Nick and Ben boss on slams. It would be cinema. I don't think they would be able to full clear or anything, but it would just be good content.
There's a countdown to when the race ends on PoE Racing.
Yeah, so someone had a good idea in chat, I think. Just an idea, but can we get a best X reward / award category for next gauntlet? Like, I think it would be kind of nice to do that. Like when you do the MTX raffle, like you could have like a best boss skill or best like unique build or something like that. Just like something that people can vote on like PoE racing, maybe even.
Not a
Would
terrible
be pretty
idea.
cool. To me, best build is definitely the Glacial Hammer Stab Gamer on Surfcaster.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I wonder if something like that. I'd ask Phaedron and Environ, see if we want to do it. But having like that you're able to vote if you played in the gauntlet.
Yeah, would be sick.
Maybe you need to get level 50 to get a vote.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just open vote. Doesn't matter too much. But
No, because then you can bot it.
Oh yeah, fair enough. But it would just be for fun, right? Mostly.
Oh, I was thinking for money.
Oh,
Soul Squaring again.
okay. I was just thinking for fun. But
Money is
yeah,
fun.
fair enough. It is. Oh, Sol is putting in a new set. Oh, let's see.
Actually, realistically, probably what it would be is you have to be top 15,000 to vote. It's the only way we can track it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you would track it, but that's just an idea that I saw that I thought was kind of cool. Anyways, Uber Elder attempt 2. Oh, he's getting a lot of damage up times straight from the start.
Oh, that's so close to getting him so that he could have DPS to Elder here. Jesus. I'm surprised how much damage Elder's doing.
The Elder Ice Spears are so deceptively rippy. Damn it. Look how much damage he is doing, though. That was such a fast phase.
Look at the improvement from last time. Oh.
I think it was like a damage uptime improvement, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a little bit of RNG on like the sequencing and whatnot, but still.
I think he's just playing better.
Oh my god, that was scary.
What
I'm
the
surprised
fuck?
he did not look there. He's probably just spamming his flasks while doing that, but that was so scary.
Now, you can do the same thing here with, like, disappearing the balls. It's pretty hard, though.
Oh, on the edges of the arena? I actually have never seen people do it on Uber Elder.
Yeah, I've done it.
I don't think he needs to do it here, though. I don't think the fight is long enough.
No. Only thing he really, really needs to do is keep the Eldritch's puddle down. Oh, good bleed there. Is it enough? Nope.
One more.
Yeah, there it is.
No, it's faced, yeah.
Oh, no.
He tried to place it, but... Damn, that was kind of sketchy, actually. What?
Yeah, ball clipped him. Now remember, while in this stage, Shaper can't slam. Like when the Shaper has a shield around him, there's no slam. Oh my god. Nice.
He took way more damage there than I thought he would, but...
What? Why did he dog?
I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure why he looked there. Maybe he just wants a new arena? I feel like it wasn't needed.
Wait, I don't get it. His arena's fine.
He's just putting in a new set. Was there maybe a squid puddle that I didn't see or something?
If there was a squid puddle, it's a good call.
Yeah, I haven't seen the reason to reset, but maybe the bottom right squid actually had a puddle or something. People are saying there was a degen.
Oh, okay.
From
squid
it was
puddle,
the
bottom
squid
right.
where it spawned like bottom right, then makes sense.
I really appreciate though his willingness to just go again and take his time and like just get it right.
Yeah, I agree. It's also the fight is a little easier at the start, right? So you're not losing. Like it looks like he was halfway through the fight, but realistically, let's say he was like 20% because it's way harder at the end than at the start.
He didn't refill the jar, please notice. So the way that works, it actually does fill in when you go into a map.
Is that actually true? I don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Does it do that in PoE too?
Don't know.
I feel like it doesn't.
No. Need to dig
Dude,
for
how do I
worms.
learn a new thing about PoE every day?
It's
God damn it.
crazy. It changes so much.
Yeah. Well, attempt 3. Last time, 3rd was the lucky number. Every time he enters, he improves, so...
There's that bleed. Oh, unlucky.
He definitely got less damage here, but I think he just got a little unlucky.
Oh, really good blade on Elder there.
Yeah. Good first phase.
Very good
Great
first
team.
phase. He's filling up his flask, killing as many squids as possible.
Sometimes it's difficult to see when the Elder Squid spawns
Yeah.
during this phase. But I don't think it will spawn because it spawned at the
He
end.
already
of the
killed one.
phase. Oh, okay.
In top left. Jesus.
He really doesn't want to place that Shaper Puddle in the wrong spot.
There's another squid.
Good squid spawn.
Oh, got a puddle up there. That's not the end of the world. Wow, that was surprisingly close.
Yeah, I thought he was super fine on the slam, but honestly, it was closer than expected.
Really good blade there, and phased. Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Huge job. Huge job. There's a squid spawning in 3 seconds. Don't know where it spawned. It's about to at least.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. Bottom left.
He
Nice.
probed another Shaper degen, but I think those are fine as long as...
Yeah, they're not breaking his arena totally.
It does break his damage uptime on Shaper sometimes, though, which is unfortunate. Because, like, sometimes Shaper
gonna
just
have to-
stands in them.
Pop some potions here. Oh, nice. That was really well done.
Elder about to phase.
Got a good
You're halfway
blade.
through the fight. And we got a free squid.
Yeah, it's an easy squid. Oh. I would try to position that ball here. Nice. Getting some good fast
Arena's
charges back.
100% playable.
Very good arena.
There's another degen following him.
New
though.
ball,
You should
if
try
you can
to
get
place
that
it
down
before the
now.
phase is
Oh,
over, yeah.
I thought he misplaced it, but he didn't.
Oh, he's getting a lot of damage. Oh, the degen.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, that could have been really bad. But he managed it really well. Good slam. Oh, nice. Huge damage. Yeah. Oh, nice. Gonna get some good damage here. If he faces him, that's big.
I think Shaper is
Yeah,
first, yes.
face,
he
face,
is.
face. And good
And he
squid
gets a
spawn.
squid.
Ah, huge.
Last phase is sometimes...
The hardest.
Like, it is always the hardest, but like,
Oh,
the current...
oh, oh,
He lived that. Oh my god, he lived that.
I'm sweating,
I mean-
man.
Ooh.
Don't
It's
do
a
this
pure
to me,
cold
Soul.
spell. It's a pure cold spell, so he's 90 res, full suppress, so I'm not surprised he lived that, but it definitely shouldn't be tanking it. It is scary. But I was gonna say about the last phase, like it is the hardest phase, and sometimes it's correct to just like press VMS and like fully commit to Shaper DPS. Cause under slam, nice dodge.
The spin part of that is very scary.
Yeah, especially if you're at the edge of the arena.
Yeah, shotgun's super hard. Oh, it's phased.
He does have all 3 portals left, right?
Yes.
That's sick.
Yeah, because he reset every time he had to log. He's getting loads of charges here.
I'm curious how he's gonna play the last phase. If he's just gonna try to
Oh
commit
no!
to Shaper.
Oh no! He got a puddle
That should be fine.
in the
if it's
middle.
now.
Oh, look at that degen.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's another one. Oh no! And another squid spawned. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. He can't kill it because of the positioning. Oh no! This is terrible. And another slam. Oh my god. Oh, there's 3 squids up. This is a disaster. Oh no! But he does have Cull. If he can get the Shaper down, he can just like find a good spot and kill Elder. There's the slam
He does
there.
have portals left too.
But he's almost out of health
Dude, the Shaper
charges.
is like so close to Cull.
It might be in Cull range. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can he still? Oh.
Apparently
Oh,
not.
man.
Oh, he
Oh.
called. Oh! No, he
Good
didn't
luck,
call.
good luck, good luck.
Oh
He didn't
my
call, but good
God.
luck. Shaper Slam is gonna happen, and then he can actually call, I'm pretty sure. He
Oh
tried to
my
call, though, and he didn't call. That was really well played. The arena definitely got messy, but it is just what happened. And he played it really well.
Now, a big problem here is that his hitbox is larger than normal because his balls are so fucking huge.
Okay, he needs to not move when the Shaper slamming. It should be right as he enters.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see. It's not in cull range.
What code?
I could think because he tried to cull it again.
Yeah.
Cull.
Now it was nice. Oh my god, he went down
He
so
did
low
it!
too.
Oh
He
my
did it.
god! Woo!
2 out of 6, baby. 2
Remember
out of
to
6.
show league and character name, and oh my god.
Damn. Yo, Red ES is kinda good if you are a fucking god gamer.
Remember to show character
this?
name, or did he do it at the start maybe? Yeah,
Damn.
there we go. Soul name, character league.
2 out of 6.
Doesn't even have a mercenary. What a Giga Chad.
Don't think people expected Soul to kill tubers and have a chance for more still.
No Merc Giga Chad.
Very fun fights to watch too. Very exciting because like he goes down so often and like he can die. The tanking the Elder Slam, I'm not surprised he was able to tank it, but it's just like watching it. It's exciting just seeing him get hit by that.
Holy.
It was a
Nice.
second portal. You only have 3 portals for Ubers in the Gauntlet.
Yeah, so every time you go in, it consumes 2 portals. Afox is coming up on Piety for the other race, and hopefully we'll see Soul as well going for Eater.
Do we know if Logs managed to ascend?
We don't. I would just. Yeah, he has wolves. He has wolves.
Oh, he has wolves. Okay. Looks like he is actually proccing a decent amount of them. Another thing where Rain of Arrows is quite good because it hits so often. I don't know if it rolls once per hit. I'm assuming not, but not sure. He has 1,000 life.
Wow.
Actually, very decent. Damn, that little log at the end was like
That was so
very
clutch.
correct. Because he was trying to kill the
I-
Shaper, and the Shaper was
Yeah.
like 11% life or something.
He overtook Exile now?
Yes.
Yeah.
He did.
On a life build.
He is now the rank 2 Marauder and rank 3 overall currently.
That's insane. On a life build. Bone Shatter Bleed. I never would have thought. Wow.
It's also like even more impressive because everyone's just playing slams when they play like Ancestor Commander or even base game, right? And Soul just always plays this Bone Shatter Bleed. And honestly, watching him play it makes me want to play it. Like he makes it look so good.
Yeah.
I wish Quinn watched this Gauntlet, dude. He would be
He would
impressed
have
by that
loved
build
it.
for sure.
Quinn should watch it on his stream. He should react. He'd love it.
Yeah, I think the soul fights are really fun. Like the Ben fights, I could see people being like a Resident Sleeper, even though it's incredibly hard to execute. Like the fights are quite long, but the soul fights are like excitement from start to finish.
There's something to be said for a build you're comfortable on. I mean, I've won on a worse build in races because I was more comfortable on it. When Stormbrand got nerfed, I kept playing Stormbrand. Storm of Storms was better, but I just didn't practice Orb of Storms, and I won like 3 races with it.
I mean, that's Alkaiser in a nutshell, right? Garn too.
Yeah.
Like some people always play the comfortable build. Some.
This is so cancer.
Oh, he has to. Oh my god. Who made this? Why did he make him do this? That is so bad, actually.
Are y'all enjoying the Gauntlet chat? Are you having fun?
Damn.
A good way to support the Gauntlet is to interact with our sponsors. I'll play a Display commercial. Display is a recurring Gauntlet sponsor, and they actually, part of the Display team are actually playing the Gauntlet as well. I'm going to ask what level they got to. But let's play a Display commercial. I'm seeing in the background I have cool displays. If you're enjoying the death and destruction of the Gauntlet, make sure you check out Display. We have really cool Gauntlet displays, and if you missed out on a previous one, they're available as well. We have loads of really cool textures. It's like a textured display, and they're super cool. So check them out and use code Scissorin at the checkout. There it is. So make sure you check out Display. They're a really cool sponsor, and yeah, good way to spice up your room, get some art, and they're really easy to hang out. All right. So
is there official PoE displays yet?
No.
Or is it just Gauntlet stuff and whatnot?
Yeah, only Gauntlet. Quinbone Shadowblade 2022, yeah. Sponsor link. There's exclamation mark displayed in chat. No, Gauntlet to ICR. So Soul doesn't know if he's gonna boss more. That's fair. I mean, he is rank 2 right now. I would love to see him try Eater.
He still has a full day of, like, I don't know if he can improve his character meaningfully, but he still has a full day of, like, figuring out what he's gonna do, changing his build, practicing. Like, I really like the fact that he did, like, a bunch of Uber Elders to, like, warm up, basically. Yeah.
What is the goal of the Gauntlet? Well, get more points than any other player is the goal of the Gauntlet. And the best way to do that is to full clear and kill all the Ubers. There's crazy damage mods. It's almost impossible. Last Gauntlet was cleared by 2 people. This one has been cleared by 1. Also, I'll read out the rules for this flash bounty that we're watching people do right now, because obviously people are in Act 2 to 3 and people are wondering what's happening. So this is first person to kill Act 4 Malachi, wins $600 US. Has to be a new character. Bow only run, only bow skills, no chaos skills, no logout, no mercenary, cannot buy anything from vendors, no portal, so you're only allowed to travel with a waypoint and zone transitions, has to have Shopify in the name, cannot use dash, cannot use XP skip, XP only gained from character, type age and played after you killed Malachi. Can't use dot damage supports either, or the totem, whatever that's called.
Flamewood.
Yeah, Flamewood. I was 50-50 on whether I should allow zone resets.
I think it's good that you did. It would have sucked without zone resets.
Yes.
Because I think it would just become like more, maybe borderline unclearable.
How do you confirm they never bought from vendors? They're not streaming? Do you think people would lie on the internet? It doesn't matter, because you have to submit a recording, and we watch the entire recording to see if they won. That's why even if somebody else submits before you, you should submit after. Because let's say that Lan Puma submits a rank 1, but 2 hours into his run, he opens his stash by accident, or he accidentally uses precision, then he's disqualified, and whoever is the second submission. And then if that person's accidentally fucked something up, then the third. Tier 16 leisure.
Aflox's character seems very good, honestly. Like, his damage on Piety was very solid.
Yeah, he's owning. We're impressed.
Wolves are a good choice. I wasn't sure how much he's gonna proc them, but he proc them enough for them to be useless. So.
He needs to try to get some crit. If he can get 10 wolves, that's crazy damage.
Yeah, but like, how do you even get crit? Like, I guess you try to click some crit nodes, but like, you cannot use like Assassin's Mark. You cannot. How could you get power charges? Oh, it looks like he is clicking all the crit nodes available. He just moused over them when we talked about it.
If you accidentally open stash but don't use it, are you disqualified? So somebody put
Probably
something
not.
into the stash, and I did say that guy was disqualified. I don't really want people using stash, but like if you didn't interact with it in any way, I guess it's fine. But like if it doesn't affect the run in any way, I don't know why people are misclicking stash. Is pausing a lot? Yeah.
It might just be habits. Like when I go to town, like on my first character, like it's very just natural to just like go to stash.
My daughter was asking for something, and I opened stash. Gonna check if I put anything in. Yeah, definitely don't interact with your stash. Can they use disenchantment stash? It's disenchantment stash.
Like the one in King's March. There's
No, of course not.
no reason to use it. Yeah, I think if he just clicked the stash and didn't put anything in or out, it doesn't matter.
Aafox is coming up towards Dominus. Is he gonna farm here? Because there is a waypoint.
Yeah, it's an upper, right? The waypoint? Or is
No,
it lower?
it's
No, it's lower last floor.
Yes, correct. Put on some more background music.
Yes, Soul will get third now that, well, Soul is currently third now that he overtook Exile. Ben cannot claim first and second, so it's Ben first, Jangron second, and Soul third place right now.
Half
Is
an
there a
hour.
countdown to the end of the gauntlet? I think it's on Pure Racing, but it should be 1 day and 7 hours roughly. NPM in dogs farming, like he's not too far behind. I don't know if he will be able to catch up to Aflox. Probably not. He probably has to rely on Aflox dying, but not sure. It's one of those things that you kinda cannot rush in this bounty. Like you have to take your time to farm up, otherwise you will just fail.
I had to type something up. Yeah, they're doing great. It's crazy how many people are participating in this. I love the flash bounties, and there are people off stream as well.
I mean, $600 is enough for people to do whatever you tell them to do.
Yeah.
So you can just watch them suffer. And it is like a race where like a lot of people can win, right? Like sometimes there is like flash bounties where it's like only like it's a flash bounty for like an endgame stuff, or like Act 1 like race where you can use your stash and whatnot. Then the amount of people who can participate is a lot lower. But when it's a character found, a lot of people can just load it up and take their time, slowly gear up, and hopefully win.
Yeah. What are the rules?
Dying.
Oh no.
My god, he got owned by the Flicker Strike Exile.
Oh no.
And there's nothing he could have done to survive at that point either. Holy. I'll LFG in chat for NPM. He typed it himself.
Damn. So we don't know who's in rank 1 now, because there are a few people doing this that aren't streaming.
But from the people we see that Flox is definitely first. Oh, apparently Mythicilla died to his Zaro. Do we have a clip by any chance?
Yeah, try to get a kill from, or a clip from that. Oh yeah, he's not streaming anymore. Damn. So Afox is the furthest streamer ahead. It's the only one in Act 3.
Might be progressing now.
Yeah. MPM going again. He realizes that at any time here, Aflox can die.
Damn, I'm surprised. But yeah, it is the type of bounty where it's not easy to complete. Might as well try again. Dying in Act 3 and going again is wild though. Shows like very high mental resilience by MPM.
Yeah.
Anyone able to tell me what the bounty is? Just tuned in. Okay, quick recap. You can only use bow skills, no chaos bow skills. You cannot use waypoint. You can only use waypoints for fast travel. No logout, no portals. Character found. That's the TLDR. There's some extra other rules that you can check on the PO Racing Discord if you want to, but that's TLDR. And the goal is the first person to kill Malachi in Act 4. The cannot use bow skills is like extremely limiting because you cannot use auras, you cannot use like flame dash, frost blink. It's difficult.
Yeah,
it is the first one to kill it. It is not the fastest time.
Yeah.
It is the first one to kill it and submit to the racing Discord. And yes, you are able to use crafting bench if you use the currency you found during the run. So you cannot use currency from your stash.
Honestly, that's one of the easiest things to fuck up to get disqualified.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like you have to be very careful when crafting. Oh, he doesn't have waypoint in Imperial Gardens, but I guess it doesn't matter, you wouldn't farm that. Looks like he's going back to dogs to farm. This brings back some old memories, people farming dogs.
Yeah.
I'm sure you did a lot of that in the past.
Yeah, I remember on one of my first characters, I spent 3 weeks maybe farming up with like Chaos Recipe to buy Wind Ripper. And the literal first instance of docs that I went to try it, I shot and I hit a Corrupting Blood Pack and I insted myself. I didn't get to kill a single mob with it.
Oh no.
3 weeks of
That's
farming.
depressing.
I quit for the league.
And the old PoE used to be a very different name. I didn't really play the old PoE.
I mean,
like, I basically started like month before Ascendancies came out.
Ah, was a good time to play.
Yeah, for sure.
Back in the day, you were just dead to reflect. Nothing you could do.
You have a clip in chat. I will add it to the tool.
Ah, yeah. Thanks. Oh, it's in the tool.
Oh, it is? Okay. Never mind.
Alk LFG. Oh no! He got so far too! Oh no! Mythic!
Damn, the boss was almost dead.
Damn. I mean, I love these. Yeah, like I said, so for next Gauntlet, I'm gonna try to get a bigger flash bounty pool to do toxic shit like this every day. Not day one.
Do you plan to do like any endgame bounties next time, or is it just mostly gonna be focused on this?
We can do a few endgame ones too.
Yeah, and the problem with endgame ones is just like how many people can participate in them usually, right?
Yeah.
So it feels like, oh, these 5 people can race for this bounty, but it can force people into going into some bosses sometimes, so
yeah,
it can be good.
Wonder how long Aflux is gonna farm. Because we don't know, like, there are other people not streaming. Some people might not be saying. There could be people in Act 4 Aflux. You don't know. Are you rank 1?
Yeah.
Or are you rank 3? Oh, he's smiling. Maybe he can hear me. Is this
Yeah, he has been listening. The one of the fun parts is that a lot of the racers in these bounties are just listening to the main cast. I know MPM does. I know Gormus does. So it kind of makes it fun that we can directly interact with them and ask them questions.
We've already had 2 Gauntlet this year. I honestly would be tempted to do a Christmas Gauntlet, but there's PoE 2, so it's not really possible. When's the next PoE 1 patch?
Should be end of October, as far as we know.
Okay, honestly, I would be very tempted to do a Christmas Gauntlet. Because
I think it depends a lot on when GGG plans to release the PoE 2 patch, right? Because that one is also going to be in December, very likely.
It does depend. It does depend on DDD. I'll talk to them, but the reason is, brands have so much more money. So if we could like crack 100,000 prize pool for December, that'd be sick.
That would be so sick. Yeah. And I mean, I feel like it would be good for GGG too. Like, you know, if it was like the week before PoE 2 or whatever, or like 2 weeks, like it would drive some hype to that as well. So I could see them like being up for it.
Yeah. Does the
Gauntlet ends in 1 day and 7 hours.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, so the way days work is every time I go to bed, there's a new day. So if I take a power nap right now, it's day 11.
Day 11. This is the first person to manage to do like 12 days in a 10-day gauntlet. It's insane.
Wait, does Aflux have Quill Rain?
No, I don't think so. I don't think you would use Cool Rain at this point either.
Oh, and before. I'm glad I did this bounty though. It's given like something like really good to watch during the entire cast, especially between like Souls bossing and that. It's been insane. I wonder when Ostrix is gonna boss. I don't know if he's streaming.
There's no bounty tomorrow, right? Because tomorrow's gonna be like full day of bossing.
Yeah.
Do you plan to do a longer stream tomorrow, or what's the plan?
I just vibe it. We'll see.
Fair enough. I mean, if people are in Ubers, you just watch, right? Ostrix.
Farming light sockets. Doesn't say on the screen. Oh, it does. 23k. 23,104.
Yeah, so he's farming, for those people who are confused, why is he farming white sockets? Is for the amulet from King of the Mist, which gives you resistance per white socket empty. And he puts it on his merc, and obviously on the merc, all the sockets are empty, so you can benefit from it a lot. And he combines that with the new ring that gives him fire pen for based on his fire res, and that way he can generate up to 200 fire pen for his merc. Obviously his merc is pure fire because he uses pyroclasts for generating the flat damage, so it's a huge damage increase to farm the white socket.
Yep. I am going to play ads so that we have ads before we have Act 3 Dominus, and then we're going to have Apex going into Act 4 soon. We'll play ads now. I missed a few days. What's the status of Junk's Merc build? 07. Nice, got a new amulet. Is there anyone in chat that's in Act 4 already? I'm in Act 4. I'm in Act 4.
Just say yes, even if you aren't, to make Aflux go faster. Oh, some people are in maps already.
I'm in maps. Based. Man, there's like 20 people in Act 4.
Holy, Aflux, the rank 21.
There's 2 more transmutes. There's 1 transmute left here.
I wonder what his resistances are like.
He's showing us 75, 75, 75. He's overcapped. He's going to Act 6.
Damn.
He's just sitting there thinking like, thanks for showing me an enjoyable way to play the games this.
I mean, he is a ruthless player, right? So this is right up his alley.
Literally.
How much live/fire max hit would you aim for Quest Exarch in the Gauntlet? That very much depends on the class you play. Like, if you play Ancestor Commander with 9 Endurance charges, I would say, like, 5k life with a Ruby Flask, ideally 2 Ruby Flasks, and 80... How much do you get on the tree again? Like 81 Fire Res, plus the Ruby Flask with Enkindling Orb should be plenty.
Puncture is not illegal.
But if you are playing a different... Sorry, what is not illegal?
Puncture is not illegal.
Oh, yeah. If you're playing Shadow Peekong, then again, I would... The problem is it's very hard to get more than 5k life on Shadow Peekong. Do you remember what people had when they were doing Quest Exarch on that build? They probably didn't even have max stress, right? Because how do you get it on Shadow?
Yeah, you don't really. But like on the Crusader, the worst mistake we saw people doing was like one guy went in with like a gold flask and no ruby and only 1 life flask, and I think they thought that Quest Exarch would be quite easy, but like you really gotta respect it. You really want like 1 or 2 ruby flasks, ideally enkindled, and yeah. Oh, Tomek.
You could love a Purity of Fire too.
Tomek's on Weaver
or whatever. Oh,
man, he's really good damage and just standing his ground.
I mean, as long as he doesn't get balled, he's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Blackheart and Dark Duder.
We have some surprise content after this.
We do?
Stillhead killed Uber Shaper.
Oh,
I've never heard of him. That's extra cool. I love seeing new names.
I have seen him on the ladder, like since like day 1, day 2, like top 10 on the ladder. But I have not heard the name before. I feel like I've seen it, but like it doesn't ring any bell of like, oh, this guy plays or whatever. Maybe he did and I just don't remember, but...
Stillhead? Very suspicious.
The second he stops casting, suddenly he kills Ubers.
Very weird.
Oh, he's playing Molten Strike. Oh, he's just fully geared. He has a 45 ephemeral edge. Holy!
That's crazy.
His gear is worth checking out. Highly recommend checking it out when we have a second.
Yeah, we'll watch after Aflux does. I'm gonna full screen Aflux here.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Really good damage. Now remember, he's not allowed to portal and log, and it doesn't just reset the fight, it disqualifies him from the run, so it's the same as dying. So this is do or die. He has really good damage. Those wolves are insane.
He has 10 wolves too. Like his crit is... what's the duration on the wolves? Is it just good duration? How come he has 10?
Don't know. They're falling off now though. He also had so many things to hit.
Yeah, that's true.
So the worst thing here, especially with these wolves, and this could kill him, is Tunnel Trap. Because Tunnel Trap could do his explosion, it could shotgun off the wolves, and obviously there's a lot of AoE. So yeah, it could just kill him. He's down to 3 wolves now, and you see the damage fall off hard.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, not only the wolves have decent damage themselves, they also give flat fist buff to the owner.
1 to 10.
Okay, so the Tunnel Trap comes after Piety. So when we see Piety, this is where you should start paying attention.
Man, if he had more crit, he should try to get more crit for
He's trying. He's clicking all the crit nodes now. Click the bow crit nodes, hard secret, everything, but there's just so much you can do.
Here's Piety. Those portals are really nice. See, in the Gauntlet, we saw a lot of people portal back in for Piety. The resets your form. Can't do that here. Here we have Tunnel Trap.
Okay, this might be Prime.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's playing so safe.
I mean, he kinda has to.
He's standing
I think he died already. Yeah.
He's gone.
Oh no, maybe it's just spawned the next one actually. Tunnel Trap is very squishy. Oh, it looks like it's...
Wow, he actually killed it.
Yeah, the boss really doesn't have a lot of HP, it's just extremely... Oh my god, his damage on Dominus
His damage is
sick.
nuts.
Yeah, the wolves are definitely the play.
7 wolves. Wow, beautiful.
Yeah.
Now, he will have lost all his wolves for the last stage here. He has 2 life flasks, 2 quicksilvers, very brave. And this is not the last boss.
Well, there's still a full act.
2 wolves. Still good damage with 2 wolves.
Yeah, I think it's Rain of Arrows that's the majority of the damage. It's just like getting the flat fist from the wolves is really huge.
He's cheating.
Oh, he got Blast Rain. I wonder if Blast Rain's better than...
Maybe.
Blast Rain is better than Rain of Arrows. Blast Rain is a very high damage skill. It's just elemental.
Let's see. I have a clip. I'm gonna watch it here. So I will... Oh, wow. Okay, buddy. 20 minutes.
The Uber Shaper?
Yeah, let's skip till he's done the normal ones. Okay. Let's start at 4 minutes and 2 seconds. You ready?
I'm just gonna watch your stream, I think. It's
Okay.
gonna be a little delayed, but it's fine.
1, 2, 3.
You've chosen to side with chaos. This
Sol is preparing for Uber Cyrus.
and you
Yeah, I mean, it's a toss-up between what's easier, either
Yeah.
Cyrus. Oh,
Great.
sorry.
I don't think they see it.
gaze into the abyss.
Oh, no. So he's what, 19.3k ES? Molten Strike. So for those who don't know who this is Steelhead. It's another Marauder competitor. The Marauder competition is kinda insane. Like there are multiple people killing Umbers.
I cannot do this yet.
I do prefer the red ESPOV though, as a caster. It's definitely more exciting.
Well, Steel
As
is...
a player, it's
Yeah.
very different, but as a caster, it's... Damn, he's just tanking slam. I mean, it's not a wrong choice if you actually press your Immortal Call and press shield.
Yeah, I mean, both Steelhead and Sol are going to be racing for that rank too then.
Yeah. His damage is pretty solid, right? It's not bad.
It's not bad. It's no
I think it's mostly because his uptime is good though. Like, Sol's damage is definitely higher if they had the same uptime.
Yeah. His name is Steel, and Steel Mage is sick. It's very, very suspicious. We don't really know what's happened here. Is it Steel Mage on a secret account? Who knows?
Gaze into the abyss.
Yeah, I know Sol is a bleed build, but like you still have to hit a lot when you play Volatility and Rislata to get good bleeds.
Alright, I'm gonna skip to the last stage. Oh my
Yeah, I
gosh.
wonder how his arena's gonna look. I don't know if you... Did you see Exile's arena on Shaper?
Yeah.
That was insane. And like he was placing the bells quite well. It's just like there were so many of them.
Have you
at the end.
seen the picture of the dog with the pizza?
They lie to you.
Oh
By the
my
burning
god,
room?
what happened in this arena?
Save the future
Brother man.
must be sacrificed. Ultimate chaos.
Yeah, this is kind of what I expected, I'm not gonna lie. This is about how Exile's arena looked.
I cannot do this yet.
This is fine. Area has patches of walkable ground.
This is the downside of playing like it's a DPS super tanky build, right? On Shaper you can kinda get away with it.
To the abyss.
Because you can just tank most of his damage, but on the other bosses it makes it sometimes harder.
How do you get footage of my arena? Honestly, this reminds me of the first time Shaper did, Steel did Uber Maven.
It's gone.
Do you remember there was a famous clip from Gauntlet? A guy called Mini played Templar, and his shaper literally had one spot left at the end.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because CDPS.
Yeah, ES bossing is ES bossing. I think there is bosses that are exciting. Shaper is not one of them, unfortunately.
Shaper is very boring. I'm glad
That
that
was
we
not
have
boring
Shaper,
when
though.
watching Soul though.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a good Uber because it's like it allows people to get into fighting Ubers, right? In the Gauntlet. And even in base game. Oh my, yeah. That is the scary part, is when you cannot hit anything for this long.
Is he intentionally trying to
Yeah,
cover the
down to
edge?
like 4k, yes.
That'd be a fun bounty.
Didn't we have one of those at some point? Or no, it was like to draw a smiley face,
Smiley
right?
face, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. And the Starforge logo ones too, I think.
Yeah. GG. Irrelevant.
Yeah, I mean, Exalted Orb, that's so rare, dropping
Yeah.
normal Exalt.
Let's see. I'll grab Soul up here instead of MPN.
I don't know if he is actually going to be bossing.
Taking a break, not sure if I'll continue. That's fair.
Yeah.
Sarkabun
He
playing
still has a
Legacy?
full day, over a full day.
Oh shit, Sarkabun is in Act 9. Sarkabun is playing on one hand. She has like a nerve injury in her other hand, so she's playing with her left hand, her non-dominant hand, and uses just a mouse to play. That's kind of cool.
You know, that would be a good Uber bounty. Do an Uber with one hand.
Too hard to track.
I guess it would probably encourage like facing anyways. I wonder if it's doable or not.
Yeah.
I remember we had like what's it called? Normal Awakener with swapped hands. I remember Exile doing it, and it looked like you are watching someone who like doesn't know what he's doing. It was that bad. And that's just swapped hands.
What is the bounty? I'll read it out. So I have to scroll up now.
We saw a right bottom left. I didn't see how it actually happened, but looks like it's
Mercenary?
Merc. Yeah.
First person to kill Act 4 Malachi wins $600. Has to be a new character. Bow only run. Only bow skills. No chaos skills. No logout. No merc. Cannot buy anything from vendors. No portal. Waypoint only. So Shopify in the name. Cannot use stash. Cannot use XP skip. XP only gained from character. Type age and played after you kill Malachi. So it's a spicy one.
Yeah. As far as we know, Vlogs might be in the lead, but there could be people not streaming Touch Arrowhead. But from the people we see streaming, Vlogs is currently rank 1, and as you can see, he is about like 1/3 of the way through Act 4. So,
can you explain why no chaos skills? Honestly, no particular reason. It was a very Zaki moment for me. I was like, what are people gonna do this with? And I was like, Toxic Rain, I guess. But then I was like, just ban chaos skills. Fuck it, ban all chaos. There was no real reason. Wow, that's a crazy ring. There was no real reason to ban chaos skills.
just vibe base banning.
Just vibe. Just no reason.
So this was basically like, what do I not want to watch? And he was like,
Yeah.
yeah, I kind of don't want to watch Toxic Rain.
Literally.
I mean, it's valid.
Actually, it's Shopify. But yeah,
Blame it on Shopify.
I was like, I don't want to watch that. It's so cool though. Scott messaged me like a day or two ago, and he was like, "Do you have any interesting bounties you want to put like more money on?" And I was like, "I mean, if you want to put up some more money for a flash bounty, I will get you something good to watch."
Wonder if he's enjoying this. I feel like it's enough torture that he would enjoy it.
Oh yeah, and they play like the Shopify guys and the Display guys are playing themselves. Dark Tutor is back to Weaver.
I wonder if you have a fourth person who is doing the bounty.
Yeah, Mythic going again. What a Giga Chad. Are we not seeing Ratha? He 07'd.
Yeah, he died once and then maybe replaced one of the mythics by MPM.
Oh, we have
If
two
you have them
Mythics.
replaced now. Yeah. Gorata tried, died to Val Oversoul, and then he went back to his main character because there's a lot of competition on Shadow right now.
Dark Tutor and Mythic is both dead, right? I don't know if we have one more. Oh no, Dark Tutor's alive.
Yeah, Dark Tutor was on Weaver right now. Yep. And one.
How do you get the MDX kills? Kill Hillock. Yeah, don't make left for it.
Yeah, apparently Sol is doing normal Sears practice runs, but it's probably gonna be a while because Uber Sears is rough. Oh, apparently we have a Rip Clip in chat.
Cool, yeah, it's in the tool. Huh, there it is. Splitting Steel.
Damn, that Merc didn't even look that rippy.
No, I would have done that too.
Yeah, Amulet was
Wow.
really good. Oh my god, I would have never expected that amount of damage.
I
It's
would...
probably because like Splitting Steel LMP, right? Just no.
Can we add Master Tins to the tool? Then we have one more person to watch. He's in chat, red name.
It must have shotgun. There's no way it would have one-shot him otherwise.
Yeah, that was nuts.
This is what happens when someone puts LMP on the axe at Zizaran.
Do you know all the gauntlets we didn't have LMP felt a lot less gauntlet-y?
I agree. I'm glad it's there, honestly.
And
The LMP, I feel like it's what makes Gauntlet Gauntlet. It's LMP and AoE is so much more impactful than damage when you are watching, because like you actually see something be different.
Do you know, I would like to see something really cursed, like 10 additional projectiles during the campaign.
That would be so stupid.
I just want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, the problem is that when we had a GMP Gauntlet, in some cases it just was so laggy for
True.
people with like weaker PCs.
But this is, I'm only
Like, I
talking
remember
campaign.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe it would be fine in campaign. True. Add 10 projectiles and make Ziz beat it, and then if he beats it, he can add it to Gauntlet.
True.
Now, what if we add tier 17 mods to the campaign? Using Flash, Sponsor Meteor, Elder Circles, Volatile Cores.
Yo, honestly, imagine a gauntlet we're using a flash sponsor
please
meteor. Please
That was a joke. Please don't do it. That was a joke. Damn, Volatile Core from every rare would be so dumb.
Man, Aflox is so close to this.
Yeah, his damage is very good now. Definitely the correct play. Like, damage is probably better than the defense you would get from Oshabi.
Yeah, I agree.
I swear it is his rain of arrows that does way more damage than his dogs, though, but just being able to buff it is so big.
8 wolves. I mean, HP realistically isn't going to help him that much because the things that are going to kill him are going to one-shot him. Now,
Yeah.
I don't know, but I don't know how good Aflox is at Maven Beams, and that is a difficult thing not to log from. So some of our busters are very comfortable with that. And I remember Son of Seven bet me last gauntlet. He was like, I'll give you 10 subs or something if I can do Malachi Act 4 without getting hit by the beam. I find Maven very easy, so that was an easy bet for me. But we have seen several racers really struggle with that.
Yeah, I mean,
That was a
especially
smooth.
the double beam on Maven is so rough this gauntlet. Like, we have seen so many people break normal Mavens. And that's with a character that has good mobility in the end game, right? Like on Malachi, your options are so limited. You don't even have Flame Dash, Frost Blink. You have to use Blink Arrow. So much harder. I do think Malachi might be the one fight where double Quicksilver is the correct play.
Yeah.
Do you know if you can leave Malachi after phase 1? Can you leave? I don't think so. Right?
Oh, I don't know.
I want to say you cannot, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, that dude is trying to corrupt something.
Gloves?
Maybe he's gonna break his run. Oh. Got nothing. No change.
Alright, Fox is back to the waypoint. He's gonna go for Comb. Comb is pretty hard. The damage stacks there very fast.
Yeah, Comb is like a big DPS check, honestly. If you have good damage, Comb becomes a lot easier. But without it, yeah. It's very hard fight on ZDPS. Hopefully he can just stack his dogs and walk in with like 10 dogs or something.
Yeah. Leader PoE Gauntlet in point 3? No. Once the campaign is finished, I will start doing PoE 2 gauntlets. I will do PoE 2 events very likely in point 3 though.
Do you plan on doing hardcore events out of curiosity, or what's the plan?
If it's a duo event, it'll be softcore.
Fair enough. It's very difficult to compete in like hardcore duo events, right?
I would like to do hardcore duo events, but we would need 10x the amount of competitors. The big problem and what we've seen in hardcore group events is that one person dies, and when one person dies, the entire team is out of the running. So you end up just someone bread burring it rather than actual people competing. Is Soul actually on Ubercyrus?
No, it's a normal service. I've been checking it on my second monitor, don't worry.
A guild gauntlet? Well, yeah, so the problem with group races too is that we need to we make it streamer only.
Yeah, and you can't have two big groups, otherwise the competition is just like way too limited, right? So
Yeah. I usually think duo events are really good. Streamer duo events are really good.
The duo event that we had in PoE1 for Ubers was actually a very good event. Like, sure, maybe the first place wasn't an exciting race, but I remember the race for second was super close. Were you there playing with Steel, or am I imagining
For
this?
Sabaton? Yeah, we were 2 hours after
You
Ben
were,
and
right?
Exile.
Yeah, there's like you, Havoc, and Gorata, and I think one more team like really close fighting for second place.
I think we were 4 hours ahead of third team.
Oh, were you? I thought Gorata and maybe I'm thinking like two races together, because I think there were two duo events over the years.
I'm not sure.
But, yeah.
Hardcore is what makes the event exciting for me. The Sabaton event was pretty exciting, to be honest. So it's such a new format. The way we did Sabaton is that it was a duo event, 6 hours of play, 1 hour break, 6 hours of play, 12 hours break, 6 hours of play, 1 hour break, 6 hours of play, so 24 hours slash played. Wow, Dark Tutor just died.
Oh damn! I saw it because I have a little delay. Was that a Merc? Or
No.
what was that? Oh, it was the ritual mob, say.
Oh no, it is a Merc.
I
was
saw
Merc?
the chaos puddles from the ritual mod. Maybe it was the combination.
Yeah. It looked like Ritual, but it was a Merc. Or maybe both. He's going again. What are you getting, Chad?
Let's go.
Oh wow, Helly.
I saw a character that he had that was called Shopify 6. So this is probably
wow.
Shopify 7.
Fox could die to Dodry though, and then it's very open.
Yeah, if Apex dies, I don't even know who's second. If he even is first, like there might be people.
Yeah, there might be
upstream.
people ahead. Oh yeah, and the Sabaton race was basically 24 hours slash played to kill all the Ubers. And rank 1 was Exile and Ben at like 14 hours, if I remember. And me and Steel was like an hour or two after. Then Karatha and Havoc after that.
Oh, there's a lot of submissions by some people.
Oh,
What class is that? Oh,
he did
she's
increase crit
cleared
chance.
everything on Templar as well. So
Oh,
there's
really?
another Templar at 183 points, and it's a really good player.
Wow, yeah, Jisun is nuts.
Oh, he's playing Ephemeral Edge too. So we might see Ubers on Templar too. Or at the very least an attempt on that.
So that was the softcore event, the Sabaton event. And the other rule was that both players needed active damage abilities. Like, nobody was allowed to play support or cheese it. Like, you were both supposed to do, like, not exactly, but like roughly 50-50 damage each. And you only got 3 portals each, and you had to stay in on the 3rd portal. So for some of the bosses, like, Steel was dead on the floor watching me kill, and for others, like, other way around.
I think my favorite part was there's one event, or maybe it was just practice for this event, where Tai Tai and Quantric were playing together, and Tai Tai just was watching Quantric fight Uber Eater for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like, it's very difficult to do Uber's duo. I remember before when the event was announced, me and Dead and Doom wanted to play together, and we did some Exile combined on like very scuffed gear, probably worse than you would have in the event, but it was genuinely so much harder than doing it solo, because suddenly, like, somehow like your ally baits the dog slam on top of you, right? Or annihilation.
Yeah.
There's like so much stuff that's like
That you don't think
so
about
unusual.
normally. Oh, I just have a good question. In softcore PoE 2, you can rest your friend. Can you rest your friend in combat?
Campaign only, but yes.
Oh,
That is a
man.
campaign only mechanic. That would
Wow.
actually be
But
kind
it
of
exists
cool.
in the game.
Imagine you make the campaign really hard, you make it a group event, and if everyone dies, you have to start over. But if at least one person is alive, you can keep going forever and keep resting.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
So like pseudo group Iron Man.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be very cool.
But yeah, as far as I know, it's only in the campaign in softcore.
Oh, that'd be such a cool version of hardcore. Oh, that would be
like,
so cool. You only die if your entire group dies. But then your entire group dies. It's basically like Group Iron Man from RuneScape. That is actually... I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget.
Yeah, it would be a cool event for sure. It would be a cool event even for PoE 1, but I don't know if they could do it in PoE 1. Then Efrox is like speeding up towards the end. He's already like Belly of the Beast too. But yeah, if you have a second, if you wanna check out the gear of...
Oh yeah.
Who was I mentioning? Was it?
Steel.
Yeah, the steel mage guy. His gear was very nice, especially the weapon.
It's a bit delayed.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alright, I got it. I got it. Yeah. 20% AoE, 12% fortify.
That is a sick ephemeral edge. Good roll, enchant, everything. Almost perfect roll. But like all his gear is very, very good.
So multi-modded on a few pieces. Oh, a lot of pieces. Really good belt. So tier 2 win. Really good helmet. 60
tier
int.
2.
Holy shit. Multi-modded. Man, it's crazy how much power we can get with multi-modded gear.
Yeah, multi-modded gear on ES is so strong. And then like a very good shield as well.
Yeah. Yeah, sunblock and everything.
Yep.
Nuts.
It's basically like Ben's level character in terms of gearing, except no newbies.
Yeah.
Oh, I float some piety. Damn, it's almost dead.
It's almost over.
Do we want to full screen A-Floats for Harvest?
Oh, I've done it.
Oh, nice. To me.
Alright, let's listen. Let's listen in. Missed piety because of random gear? Yeah. It's all good.
Okay. It's just 4 bosses. How hard is it?
Alright. Alk, ready to LFG. Doesn't even need the waypoint because you can't really use it.
True, actually. I mean, you might go to down. There's not much to do there, right? Yeah. Let's go.
And that blade hurts. I guess he'll just have to totem Dodri down.
I feel like Shaft is gonna be surprisingly sketchy without the mobility skill or without Frostblink.
I agree.
Let's see.
Oh, he has so much
Maybe his
damage.
damage is just good. Oh damn.
Wow.
Never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. His damage is just good.
Now remember, he's not allowed to portal out. He's not allowed to log out.
Yeah, I have good enough stuff.
Damn, do I come in?
I was thinking about
then
upgrading the
Malachi.
flasks, but my flasks are already
Both of those are
pretty
very,
damn
very
nice.
difficult. Probably the hardest parts of the run. He definitely has way more damage than I expected him to have, though.
Yeah. Okay, Malagaro, saving the best for last.
Expect the unexpectable.
This boss is so
Dude,
annoying.
he's teleporting everywhere, dude.
I wonder if he's gonna have mana issues.
Damn.
1 mana flask only.
Okay.
Wolves are fine. I've already said any ascendancy is fine.
Yep. Was that before he ascended, so
Yeah.
there's no confusion.
I don't know what to spec. I don't know
Path
this class.
mastery.
Attack speed, accuracy, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm from Sweden.
Yeah, give me some wolves. Yes, blue pack. Is there one left? No, let's go.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, they are so slow.
Let's go. Oh, the wolves are so slow in there.
Oh! Oh my
You lived
god.
that?
He needs to totem. Why is he not toteming?
They
I don't get it.
this. Get him.
I wonder how it's supposed to fight this.
With
He's getting
totems!
some damage in. His totem is like 1 link though.
Yeah, but why is it one link?
Chill out, no totems. I cannot control him. Wait. Oh, I can use the.
That's pretty
jump
clean though,
chains
blink
to
arrowing
my
in.
advantage, because the duration's so long.
Oh, this is
Oh
sketchy.
my god. Chill out, dude. I have one.
You know, Doedra targeting wolves sometimes helps him a lot. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm just gonna be
How
out
does he
here.
live these?
Wait for him. Oh, I spawned wolves from outside. What am I doing? I spawned them from outside the bubble, dude.
Oh my god.
I just
That's
need to
so
quit.
OP.
This is the easiest fight ever. What am I doing?
That's so OP. The tech. Wow, we discover new things.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. That's nuts.
Good fight though. Good fight.
No, wolves are fine. Wolves are fine.
Wait, I'm not thinking. These are the big ones. Bleeding. Is there bleeding down there?
He's trying to upgrade his fast, or
Wait, can I
Yeah.
not read? No, I can't.
I think Colossal is low-key better than Sacred because it has more charges, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I remember for some reason using Colossal over Sacred. even though it healed slightly less.
Lol SML.
I have no idea where to stand at the start of this. I didn't pay attention in campaign. This seems like a good spot now. Oh right, it's this. It's the gauntlet.
Well, I have to
Imagine.
fight Dredger one more time.
That means I get
She doesn't
to
have the
stack up
temporal
before
bubble
the
here,
boss.
though.
No,
That's
it's
only
very
the plus
easy.
of me.
He made it easier. This is not good damage.
It would be kind of
actually.
cinema though if the race just restarted right here in 2 minutes.
It might.
It definitely might. Has Avox been winning the bounties? I know
not
he has
even
been
good
like
damage,
going
right?
for all of them. I don't know if he.
I
has
can't
won a bunch.
remember.
This guy hurts.
Was he allowed to use the waypoint? Yeah. Oh god.
Is he jumping on me? No, he's just stuck in wolves. Stay stuck, bro. Stay stuck, brother.
Wow, this is so
Force
cool.
explosions. Wolves are dying. Oh, they live.
Okay, now let's see the Malachi man. I'm so ready. Oh wait, there's still 3 more bosses after this fight. Never mind. But I feel like this is gonna be the hard part where if he gets touched by the beam, he just has to actually dodge for 10 seconds.
Yeah. It's a very hard bounty.
Turned out well though.
I was
Like we've
perfect.
seen a lot of people try, a lot of people die.
No, they're not leeching.
Oh my god, he just exploded the bosses or something. I thought I was dead there.
I hope he does it. Here we
I
go.
hope he does it, but I hope it's not clean. I need some drama.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh,
How do I
already
get
debuffed.
Instant.
Almighty.
Didn't take much damage though during it.
Am I touching the beam or no? No, I'm not. Now exile. Yeah. Wolves are ready. I'm doing this, by the way. Not worried at all.
Clean.
Little slammer. Okay, keep my wolves, please.
Yes, enough last charges, I think.
Mom.
Even mana.
I couldn't leave anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god, that was close. This is prime.
First start. This could be prime. This could for sure be prime.
And that's for wolves.
Please tell me you're doing good, dogs. Good
I know.
doggies. Just have 4. It's not good.
Oh god.
So much random damage that just feels unavoidable. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Those traps do so much damage. I have 800 armor, man. Or 900.
Oh.
I think that trap crit him because he got ignited as well.
Yeah.
He's aiming at my wolves. He
Maybe
almost
it just
clipped
has
me.
a chance, I'm not sure. But I'm surprised how well he uses Blink Arrow over the beams. He must be like used to. Oh, he has a debuff.
That was not good.
Bro, this is prime. Oh my god. Okay, that was a good ending though. That was a good ending.
Go submit fast. And now he's never allowed to log out. I'm just kidding. I will go submit fast.
Yeah. He did. That was a good ending though to the bounty. I was like, yeah, he's handling this a little too well. And then at the end, he decided to
my
make it a
God.
little more exciting. Great bounty. Turned out well. Very challenging. Very competitive, at least in
that
the
was it.
first like 2 hours or so.
So we just put a
And then-
blind eye to the rules in favor of a streamer again?
Huh?
Should we just perma that guy?
I would want him to explain it first.
Okay. I mean, you have one chance to explain yourself.
Thank you, boys.
Bad
You did it.
explanation
maybe-
equals permaban.
He probably means the wolves
GG.
thing, but it was confirmed before anyone even ascended. that
Yeah.
Wolves are
The
allowed.
racers were asking in Act 2, and I said any ascendancy is fine.
Oh my god, I have Zizerin's cast on the
Yeah,
side. and
I
only
understand why
heard you
people
have
wouldn't like the
1
rules,
second
but
to
the
explain
rules are the
yourself,
same
or
for
you're
everyone, right? And everyone knew about them, so no issues.
Oh man, that was crazy. All
Yeah,
right.
it was a good bounty.
Anyway, if he doesn't have a good explanation, we'll just permaban him. I think that is it for the cast today. We went an hour over anticipated, and wow, what a day! That was
Today was a great day.
fun.
We saw like Soul kill 2 Ubers. We saw Steel kill 1 Uber. It's way more Ubers than I expected today. But tomorrow is gonna be the real day when everyone just sends their characters because there's no reason for them to stay alive. So make sure to tune in tomorrow to see more.
Yeah, huge thank you, and a huge thank you to Shopify for setting that bounty up. They threw in an extra $500, and yeah, just absolutely super cool. I love the support for Shopify. The only thing Shopify won is Twitter follows, so let's do exclamation mark Shopify in chat, and if you have a Twitter account, please throw them a follow. Just throw them a follow. So cool. That was so fun. That was 4 hours. That was longer than I thought.
Yeah, I mean, you barely get 3. I think it was just the Act 1 being very slow at the start. After that, I think it was like good pace. But the Act 1 was exciting, even though it was slow. Like everyone was kind of progressing at the same pace. I think it turned out well. And then the random Soul Ubers in between made it super exciting. Good day, good bounty.
Right. Am I allowed to log, or do I have to live on this character now? So yeah, this is how you play Path of Exile now. I hope you have like a good like power supply that stays online forever. You are not allowed to log anymore. Ever. No, you're fine. You're fine. After killing Malaka, you can log out. But yeah. We're gonna end there. Huge thank you to Ventura for casting with me, and yeah, come cast with me
Thank
tomorrow
you for
as
having
well.
me. It was fun.
Awesome.
It was fun. Thank you for having me. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks chat for interacting. It was fun.
Yeah. Let's see you later, Ventura.
Have a good day, everyone. Yeah,
Bye.
See you later, sis. Bye.
Let's get a
Bye,
clap.
everyone.
Clap in chat for Ventura. Oh, don't leave the call.
Yeah.
You'll fuck up my cam.
Let me know.
There you go. Is a defense skill not bow related? Yeah, but they asked in Act 2, way before anyone ascended, and I said any ascendancy is fine. Like, everyone can do that. It's not a streamer thing. It's not something we did after somebody ascended. As soon as somebody asked, I said any ascendancy is fine. It's not an actual skill. Like, it doesn't have tags. Anyway, we're gonna continue. It's the same for anyone. It's not. I don't understand how you think it would. Like, why would that be a streamer thing? It's the same for anyone. It's not something we decided after a stream. Anyway, you're an idiot. Guys, huge thank you for today. Huge thank you to Ventura for casting with me. Super fun. Been such a crazy gauntlet with so many upsets. And none of this would be possible without our sponsors. So I'm going to play a boot.dev ad. Huge thank you to boot.dev for joining us. This is their first time sponsoring a gauntlet. Do you want to learn programming, but staying on track is difficult? Try boot.dev and help gamify your experience. Boot.dev gamifies your learning experience of backend programming languages like Python, SQL, and Go. You can level up, complete quests, and track your progress while learning how to code. Click the link in chat and use code Zizaran to get 25% off on your first boot.dev payment. So it's boot.dev, great way to learn programming, and you'll be able to make cool websites or games, etc. And it's got a money-back guarantee. Money-back guarantee if you don't like the product, and they have lots of free stuff. Also, huge thank you to Display, recurring a Gauntlet sponsor, and they have really cool displays. You can see some behind me, and I'll throw up an ad for them real quick as well. If you like cool art and want to brighten up your apartment, Display's got you covered. It's super easy to set up. I actually did the ones in the back, and if I can do it, anyone can. They're very easy to hang up, and you have like a magnet poster, so it's easy to switch them out as well. Either way, we have loads of cool Display art for the gauntlets. Make sure you check them out. And thank you so much to Display for sponsoring the gauntlet. All right, huge thank you to Display. Make sure you use code Zizrin and you can click the link. We have loads of cool gauntlets there, and we have the textures, which are like textured displays. And Starforge had a really cool bounty as well. There was a PC up for grabs for the first person to kill an Uber using only mercenary damage. So huge thank you to Starforge. If you need a PC, Starforge has got you covered with the best PCs in the universe. And they sponsor the majority of the PoE streamers. And when was the last time you saw PoE streamers have an issue with their PC? So you know they're solid. They also have really cool custom cases like this, so make sure you check those out as well if you want to really pimp out your setup. And during the gauntlet, we're going to be doing a giveaway for the Navigator 3 Pro. It has an Intel i5 4600K, AMD RX 9070 XT. Huge thank you to Starforge for sponsoring the gauntlet. There it is! And obviously, if you want to support any of the behind-the-scenes stuff, the way we're able to make gauntlets happen, you can pick up a t-shirt at shop.zizrin.com. It'll make you look super hot. And we have mouse pads at Exmerge My mouse pads as well. So loads of ways to support the gauntlet and stuff like that. Huge thank you to everyone watching. Huge thank you to Matty and Ulti for doing all the behind-the-scenes, and Viro for doing everything. So we're going to end the cast for today. We are going to be casting tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day of the cast. And then we have the ending wrap-up thing on Monday. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for more. Thanks for watching. Try to die less than I do. Oh my god, somebody else just finished the Malachi 2 minutes behind. A+.